So here, this is a Dell Latitude E6540. As I mentioned in the last episode, this is running an organization copy of Windows 7 Professional. Again, as I said, this has a domain attached to the system. So what we're going to do in this episode is we're going to be restoring this machine back to the way it was when it left the factory. So on this USB here, I have the original factory image. So I have the original factory image on a USB flash drive. So we're going to plug that flash drive into the system and restart. Now on many Dell computers, the boot key is F12. There we go, preparing one-time boot menu. You can see there's no support assist OS recovery because this computer is from 2013. So we're going to boot off of the USB. And it says, now it's loading the files. Oh yes, I remember the orbs going along the screen. There is already a difference from a standard installation of Windows. Well, basically, essentially, if you purchase a retail copy, because you don't get this screen, because this is a special screen, so you have to, so it puts my language is, and it translates it into many other languages. So essentially you just click it and then it's just a standard installation. So if you were to go out and buy a standard copy of Windows 7 and you were to install it, this is the first screen you would see. And pretty much everything just goes as it is. So we're going to go ahead and install. On this particular machine, I actually did use a Dell recovery USB. And it was right after I hit install now where it was stuck for like about maybe like a minute up to 2 minutes, I believe. I think it was either like 1 minute, maybe up to 5. And during that time, it was actually in the process of formatting the hard drive. As soon as that happened, though, as soon as it got to the either the license agreement like here or where do you want to install Windows, right where it got to that, it went to a support assist recovery screen saying that your system has having trouble starting and your system is being scanned to see if there's any hardware problems. And then as soon as I aborted the test, then it just shut down. Oh, getting Windows ready. Ah yes, a really outdated system. And yes, this is the media from Dell, Windows 7 Professional Service Pack 1. We had to accept the terms. We cannot upgrade because we are not within Windows. In fact, we are going to be deleting this partition. So this is a 500 gig hard drive. I can already tell. So this here is the organization installation of Windows 7, and then this is the system reserve probably for the recovery. So what we're going to do is we're going to delete this partition. And there we go. All of the organization stuff is gone. So we're going to go ahead and OK to erase that partition. And now we have the full partition free. And off we go. Now, since this is going to be on actual hardware, this is going to take a little while than what it usually goes on a virtual machine. Because when I've been running Windows installations on virtual machines, they did not take as long, and it looks like this may be the same story here. I mean, we're already at like 8%. So it looks like we may already be done with this process within just a few minutes. But here's that Inspiron again from the last episode. Yes, again, I showed off how depleted the battery is. It's very, very depleted. I mean, it's so depleted that the battery won't even hold a charge anymore. And it does make sense, too, because the last time I used it was back in, I think, like a few months after I got my new laptop. That's where, you know, I was just using it and then it just suddenly shut off, and then it was just doing a whole color pattern like thing, and every so often just beeping and stuff like that. It was just terrible. And in fact, it had been doing that for over a week. Well, actually about a week it had been doing that, and then when we were in touch with Dell support, it just suddenly started working again. It actually decided to load Windows. So until that time, I had to have my old laptop take over, and so far as for that other one, it's been doing well ever since. So, well, other than that other thing that I had just mentioned, so. This is going a lot quicker than I thought. I mean, we're already halfway through with the copying files stage of the setup. Now, as I had already mentioned in the last episode, when I was creating this recovery media, I was curious to see if this would come up with Windows 8 or Windows 8.1 or even Windows 10. But I was surprised to find out that this thing actually had Windows 7. So then I just went ahead and see what would my options be if I were to use the recovery. So when I was going to see what it would contain, I've discovered that it would only contain the operating system. It wouldn't contain any of the drivers. So that would mean I would have to find the drivers on Dell's website after the installation. So there's one particular thing I'm going after. There's a lot of old stuff in here. Select to choose what happens with removable drives. Aha, this is the file I've been looking for. Well, I guess I could call this a Dellosaurus 2.0, and I can't even copy this file. Well, that's what this USB is for. Because I'm going to be formatting that USB after we finish with the recovery. As I'm going to be formatting the USB we're using now after the recovery is done. Some of the programs that I usually use on a regular basis, like for instance Audacity, or I might end up putting the Microsoft Edge browser onto here because, I mean, it is compatible with Windows 7. Because, I mean, when Internet Explorer lost support a few months ago, Microsoft had already blocked Internet Explorer from running. That was even on a later build of Windows 10 that they did. So, pretty much one of the only this is pretty much one of the only OSs where you could still use Internet Explorer. Windows 10, pretty much you can't anymore. On 11, it's impossible because it's no longer on the system altogether. Turn on virus protection. That's because Kaspersky is really out of date. I mean, it's running on databases from like 2021, which is a couple years out of date. Alright, now it is ready for the reboot. So now it's ready to restart. At this point, there is no going back. We're already nearly done with the reset. So pretty much if we were to cancel it now, this is it. It's too late. You can't go back. We're just going to have to let it finish. So then again, as I said earlier, I'll have to supply the drivers after the installation. So now it's adjusting the display. And it's ready to wrap up, because even if we were to try and cancel it, it would say cannot be canceled at this point, as it could leave in an unusable state. Yeah, that's right, because even if you try to cancel it, it would say installation of Windows is not fully completed, you must restart installation. So essentially it's like a do-over kind of thing. Setup is preparing your computer for first use. Well, this is actually going to be the first official use by me of this particular machine, however, because I don't know any of the passwords to get into any accounts on that domain. But all the other computers that are connected to the same domain, like for instance this machine here, will go through the same process. However, this doesn't have an OS, so that will just go straight to the installation. The Lenovo will go through the same process as well. And now the installation is officially complete. So this is pretty much just your typical out-of-box experience. Now usually I don't want to use a personal name, so personally I just use a standard name. I'll just name it Nostalgia Lat, because it's a Latitude machine. And no, I am not going to apply a password. We will use the recommended settings, even though Windows 7 is no longer receiving updates, and the paid update service has long since ended. And yes, since there are no drivers installed, it just goes right to the first logon. Or rather, I'd like to use the term sign in, because that's what Microsoft uses nowadays. They use the terms sign in and sign out. And you can tell we don't have the proper display drivers because it's like at an 800 by 600 resolution. but we will easily fix that once we get the drivers installed. So at this point, I can go ahead and take out the recovery USB, and there we are. We are at the desktop. And again, as I said, we do not have any of the Aero stuff, and that's because we don't have any of the drivers installed. And again, as I said, we could change themes and whatnot, but again, we will not get any of the, we won't get any of the fancy Aero effects. I mean, you know, Windows 7 is actually a lot better with the Aero. However, since we don't have the proper display drivers, we unfortunately will not be able to use Aero. But again, as I said, this is a typical installation, because all it did was just install Windows 7 as a standard copy. So you can see you got all the stuff here, all these accessories, Windows Update, and all that stuff. And there is also an update patch that I will need to install if I want to get this thing fully updated, because there's, again, as I said, there's no internet connection, and it wouldn't even with just this, it won't even be able to find any updates in the first place anyway, because, again, as I had said, the Windows Update servers for older operating systems were shut down. It was most likely sometime after Microsoft ended support for Windows 7. Well, now the good part about this is now we can actually get into Windows. However, we still need to install the drivers in order to maintain full functionality. So for right now, it's going to remain in a state of limbo until we can figure things out. So here is all the partitions on all the drives. This is the recovery partition we're going to delete. This is the active partition. Yes, I am sure. So that's going to delete the recovery media off the USB. And there we go. So what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to create a new volume. We're going to use the entire drive. Can't do EFG. We're going to do the G. And we're just going to name it as it is. Yeah, can't even do the fade to lock, because again, it doesn't do the fade lock sequence, because again, as I said, there is no drivers on the system. It's just using the standard Microsoft drivers for the particular machine, so we can't adjust the brightness or anything. Yeah, we can't do that, but that will be resolved once we install the drivers on the system. And what do you know? It's almost time to restart. It's almost time to restart for a system update. Well, we'll be done with this thing soon enough. And there we go. So you can see we now have our new volume. As you can see now we have our new volume. I'm going to reformat it, and this time I'm going to name it PNY. I'm just going to call it PNY for short. And then we're going to format it again. And there we go. Now this is a much larger file system, so now it can copy over the video or whatever I wanted to copy over. In the next episode, we are going to be installing the drivers onto this machine, and then we're going to create recovery media for one of these other computers, either the Vostro or the Inspiron, and then in a later episode we'll work with the Lenovo and the HP, and eventually we'll work on restoring this HP back to Windows 8. So those are what the future So those are what are to come in the series. So for now, since this doesn't have any drivers, these are just the standard Microsoft drivers. So as soon as I get the drivers installed, then I'll start installing some commonly used programs that I use on my regular computer in my office onto this machine. More particularly, see if I can put Office on there, VLC, Audacity, and a lot of other programs, and maybe an antivirus too as well. But that will be for a later time. So until then, this has been Nostalgia Paradise. Thank you for watching, and we will see you in the next episode. So, we're in a very different environment today. So here I have the HP, and yes, I'm in my office rather than in the basement with all the other computers. And I just got back from my grandparents. I had just finished unpacking after watching today's episode of Jeopardy! And I have determined that this HP machine is a little too new to be in our nostalgia family. So, what I have decided is I'm actually moving it here to my office. And I'm going to, for the first time ever, actually set up a weather radio stream. And that's what we're going to do in today's episode. But before we can do any of that, however, we need to clear the password. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to see if HP set up a recovery manager. And again, as I had said in the first episode, we do not know the password. There's like no password that I know of. So what we're going to do is in this episode, we're going to use a password reset disk to reset the password on here, and then see if we can restore it via the HP Recovery Manager if it has it. If not, then I'll do something else. Now, I think that actually reminds me of something, because when we were taking a look at that HP desktop computer, I had seen that when we went into the recovery settings, like when we held down Shift and clicked Restart, it did not have an HP Recovery Manager option. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to wipe the hard drive and reset that system back to the way it was from the factory. But that's if I can see an HP recovery option. Otherwise, it may have been replaced with a standard installation. If that's so, then I'll see if I can download the recovery image from HP and then restore it to the way it was when it left the factory, or I'll just use the reset this PC option to reset the system. But before we do that, however, I'm going to need to reset the password. Now, I actually am going to try a little trick. that we will use. So let's try it and see if we get anywhere with this one. So we're going to hit Shift F10, which will bring up a command prompt. So it has to be C:, then the directory. There we go. There are all of the files on the drive. All right, so then we have to CD Windows System 32. We're going to copy cmd.exe, thc.exe. We're going to yes to overwrite it. Okay. And now we will restart. So that replaces the sticky keys. So now that we have the sticky keys, now we can use the command prompt to reset this to reset the thing. So we're going to go to net user. Now we have all the users. So we're going to type net user, and I'm just going to change a random account. So I'm going to use the Hideki account. And then what we're going to change next is the password. So I'm just going to type in this. Okay, so that just replaced the password. So now, if we type it in, there we are. And now, this is where the fun part begins. Let's see if there actually is a recovery. It's called... We have audio switch, HP Smart, system event utility. Let's see if any of these will be able to help us. But so it looks like this was an administrator. This was an administrator thing. So let's see what programs were on the system the last time this was used. So we have Backup and Sync. What's this Backup and Sync from Google? And of course they put Chrome on there. It's an older release, it's version 109. HP Audio Switch. But let's just look around. It's the Splash Top remote support. And then there's just a bunch of stuff. So I suppose they were using Chrome and Office together. Okay, so now that we're in, let's see if we can... Okay, so this is the information. And then this just takes us to the advanced page. Let's see. HP PC hardware diagnostics. Let's see what happens. Cannot run without administrator privileges. Okay, I guess it cannot run. Man, look at all this stuff they got. Network, personal folder, documents. Okay, so now we know that HP does not have a recovery manager specifically for this computer. So, what we're going to do instead is we're just going to go ahead and reset the whole thing. We can do it from Windows. I mean, I did try it on the Dell, so it should work. So we're going to go ahead and reset. We're going to remove absolutely everything because I do not want any of the organization's files remaining after this process. So that says please wait. And then we're going to get to another screen, or it'll just start right away. Okay, so now what this will do, so there's a cloud download and then there's a local reinstall. We're going to try the local reinstall because I don't want to sit and wait hours and hours. Because sometimes it could take hours depending on the speed of your internet connection. We're going to keep it, so we're just going to remove the files. Now this is important because this has got to stay plugged in the whole time. Because if this thing unexpectedly shuts off during this process, then things are not going to go well. When we do this reset, I don't know if this is going to change its status on the domain, but what I do hope is that this will clear it'll deregister it from the domain and set it up as a brand new device. So we're going to see what happens here. We're going to reset, and now it begins. Now this might take a while, depending on how much stuff is on the system. So depending on how much stuff is on the system, so what I think this will do is it'll only take off the newly added apps on the device. Like for example, Google Chrome or that remote desktop support or something, whatever that is, it's going to clear all of that off the system, and then we'll set it up as a brand new device. So now it is back to the way it was when it came from the factory. Well, not necessarily from the factory, but it'll be close. But at least the good thing is that it cleared all of the organization's stuff off of the device. So now this will be ready for my use. And it should keep all of the HP items that was previously on the device. And it's the Cortana
Hi there.
setup.
I'm Cortana, and I'm here to help.
We're glad you're here to
sign in
help.
here, a touch of Wi-Fi there, and we'll have your PC ready for all you plan to do.
Whatever we
Use your
plan to
voice
do
or
with
the
this.
keyboard along the way, and if you'd like me to stay quiet.
Definitely, because the Cortana setup isn't even used anymore on Windows 11, so we might as well.
Your region is set to the United States.
Of course, it's US.
Your keyboard is set to US.
Of course,
Do you
that's
also
right.
type with another keyboard layout?
Nope, we're gonna skip that.
Now let's get you connected to a network. That
Yes,
way you
because
can get updates. Now type your credentials.
that's right. So we'll type those in.
Mission accomplished. You're all linked up.
Okay.
Now we have some important setup to do.
Yep. So now it's gonna look for. I'm sure there are plenty more feature updates after the last one. That I'm pretty sure that one that was on there was an older version. So this is an older one, I can tell, because nowadays the Cortana
Sit
setup
back and
is
relax
silenced.
while we work our magic.
Yeah, because the Cortana setup is usually just it's the same setup, except Cortana is no longer
Please
present.
don't turn off your device.
So that means it is essentially, so it is installing updates. So I mean, it did find a bunch of them during this procedure. And then once this is done, then we should be ready to go with what's
Okay,
next.
we got through this part of setup.
Well, not necessarily, because we're still on this page here. But after it finds updates,
Now let's see what's new from Windows.
I'm sure it's going to come up with Windows
The newest
11.
Windows feature update is ready for you to download and install. Whenever you're ready, say get it and we'll download it in the background while you continue setting up.
Watch it be Windows 11. Okay, well, let's get that
Next
feature
up,
update.
the legal stuff. In short, you'll need to...
Yeah, let's silence here. June 2018, so this must be an older version, so it is going to install the newest feature update. So that is the license agreement from Microsoft, and this is the agreement from HP. And of course, in order to continue, we have to accept both agreements. It doesn't give the option to decline, which is interesting. And now this is where it asks for a Microsoft account. I am actually going to use that new account that I actually decided to reopen that other account that was accidentally created. So I'm actually going to use that for this. And yes, this is all the telemetry and everything. I'll go ahead and let Cortana
Voice
talk.
mode on.
Yeah, I'll just go ahead and let Cortana talk. No, I'm not going to use Cortana on this device. No, I'm just going to say no to all of this, except for location and find my device.
Based on the activities you choose here, you will get a personalized experience as you set up your device.
And this does actually carry over into Windows 11, so this is used for entertainment purposes, so I'll use it for that.
Windows can save your spot in apps, files, and websites. See?
No, that feature doesn't even
We
work
can
anymore.
Work some magic so you can use your Android phone from
This
your PC,
doesn't even work.
make calls, send text messages, use your mobile apps, and more.
Yeah, it doesn't even, that doesn't even work anymore on Windows 10. And I don't even have an Android phone, so that feature won't
Voice
work
mode
either.
on.
So that feature won't even work either. And
Your PC comes with a free 1-month trial of Microsoft 365 Family. Should we get it ready for you to use?
No, I don't even plan on using Office on this machine. Because this isn't
look,
even...
That's me, Cortana.
No.
Almost done now. We just need to get a few more things polished up for you, and Windows will be all yours. Looking forward to helping out.
How about no? Because nobody uses Cortana anymore. I mean, think about it. Windows 11. Nobody even uses Cortana, and they still include it on Windows 11. I'm just absolutely surprised. But anyway, that feature update that's running, that is going to continue to download and install in the background. And then once that is done, then it'll tell me that it's ready to restart to complete the feature update. If the feature update is actually Windows 11, that's going to save me a lot of time. That's going to save me a lot of time if that actually is Windows 11. But who knows? Well, we're going to find out here very soon once that's all done. My gosh, it's been a long time since I've last interacted with a Windows 10 out-of-box experience. Well, on an actual machine, that is. The last time I actually worked with an out-of-box experience was that Dell Latitude laptop from when I started remote back in 2020. And there we are. Here it is. This is the actual factory installation from HP. And yep, this is the factory installation. That is absolutely amazing. So I see in that previous installation, I got rid of a lot of the bloatware, but so what's this HP Jump Starts? I've never seen this before. What is this? Sure. Go ahead. Go ahead, HP. You can go and send all this stuff. You can go and send this stuff to me, and well, done. 25 gigabytes of Dropbox. No, I'm not using Dropbox. I have Google Drive. But there we go. This is what the machine is. It's the 15EF1. I don't know if this thing still comes with Pro. I don't know if this thing still has Pro or this should be activated. It is activated, and I think it did have Pro before, and it installed Windows 10 Home. Well, okay, well, let's go back here and actually finish this stuff up. Let's just get this taken care of. Again, I'm not going to use activity history, and again, I'm not going to use the Android phone. Kind of similarly to how Apple does after you set up an Apple device. I'm not going to activate the cloud storage because I don't even plan on using it. Last checked 154,332 days ago, and it's up to date. That does not make any sense. Yeah, there are a lot of updates this thing has to do. So let's get that done. Meanwhile, the next feature update is ready. Ooh, it's the latest one. There's all the drivers it's got to do. If we go into the About page, this is the This is the HP E15. It has Windows 10 2004. So that's the version it has. So yeah, it is really, really out of date. And I mean, this definitely is the factory installation of Windows 10. I thought, why don't I just finally make a use out of that Microsoft account that I was accidentally forced into creating. So now these computers are on the main account and then the accidental account. So it's installing all the drivers and everything. I wonder if this thing can run Windows 11, but, well, let's actually find out if this thing can run Windows 11, but it's got to install the drivers first. And of course it comes with the brand new Microsoft Edge. Choose your welcome prize for searching an Edge for the first 5 days. You choose a welcome prize. You can actually get rewarded for searching in this browser. This is great. To qualify, you must complete a Bing search on Edge for 5 days within 14 days of joining Microsoft. So you have to complete a Bing search every day for 5 days? Is that how this is done or something? No, I'm not joining Microsoft Rewards. As much as I would like to be rewarded, I am not going to do so. Anyway, we need the PC Health Check app so we can make sure that this thing can run Windows 11. Okay, so now we're going to see if this thing... Okay, so now I intend on upgrading this computer to Windows 11. But before that can happen, though, we need to install the Health Check app, which will be required throughout the upgrade process. So I want to make sure that the thing can run Windows 11. So this is, oh wow, this is an only 3-year-old machine. So this thing did come out in 2020. So yeah, this is a little newer, but very nice. And we do need to run Windows Update. I'm assuming it can run, and it can run Windows 11. That's great. So once this is all done and it gives me Windows 11, I actually will be more than happy to upgrade. Now, I actually had to do this with some of the other computers, but we're actually going to use the Windows 11 Installation Assistant. We're going to use that to install Windows 11. Oh yeah, that's right. This is not a touchscreen. So it does meet the requirements, and I don't care about that. Okay, so now we'll just go ahead and lower that down, and it will. So I don't care if Windows 10 is going to do any updates, because we are going to be upgrading this computer to Windows 11. So in the meantime, I can go ahead and start the installation of some of the other programs that I intend on using with this computer. And then after we do the upgrade, we will be all done. So now I intend to set up a secondary Plainfield TV stream. So what I am going to do is I'm going to install OBS. And then on this flash drive here, oh, actually it wants me to restart to finish devices. So I still got to restart for the devices. So let's abort the upgrade. But we'll get back to it later, so that's what we'll do. Okay, so this flash drive here contains a backup of the scenes from the desktop machine. And once we have it installed, we're going to transfer those credentials over to this particular computer. But I think I forgot something else along with it. Let's go ahead and get this installed. Yes, go with all of the defaults. It can be a hard knock life for a laptop. Remember how you always turn down the extended warranty? This isn't that. HP Support Assistant. Reminds me of that Susie thing that South Texas made. The start button does work. However, yeah, it's still installing drivers, but as soon as it's done, then we will be in business. So. I'm not going to let the Windows 11 installation continue in the background. I just need to install all of the... I'll just restart for the drivers, and then... Yeah, so all I'll do is I'll just restart for the drivers, and then install Windows 11. So we're going to skip the Windows 10 feature update, because we are going to be performing a feature update of its own, because we're going to be upgrading to Windows 11. So this is the optimization. We're going to leave it all as it is. I'm going to be hooking up. I'm going to do all of that later because I do have a profile that I want to import. So let's import it. Yes. And I'm going to locate it on the drive. Let's see what happens. Import. Because I said scenes. All right, there we go. And then we can just click that. And there we are. Everything has been imported onto the system. This is everything as I left it. However, the fonts are not the default ones, but that's okay because I'm going to trim this down for other uses. So I'm just going to delete the main thing. This is an imported profile, so it shouldn't affect whatever's going on the other system. So, well, I know all the other files are missing, but there is only one thing I'm going to use it for. So I'm just going to go ahead and clear all of these scenes. However, the entirety of the soundtrack is missing. So I will need to go back and get those. Meanwhile, I'll actually go ahead and, well, not really, but... Okay, so now that we know that that's nearly good, we can't restart from here. We'll have to go to the Windows Update icon, click Restart. Well, I just moved it off the charger, and look what it's doing now. It's an HP BIOS update. Because personally, I don't think I've ever seen this screen before. So I'm too familiar with Dell, but the way HP actually does this, it's actually pretty amazing how they're actually able to accomplish such of a process. But this is completely different from Dell, because when you're updating the BIOS on a Dell computer, you know, HP is actually kind enough to give the option to actually do the update now, or you can postpone it to the next boot. And then you could do the update on the next boot. Unlike Dell, when you run the BIOS update initially, it just goes ahead and does it. It does not ask for, do you want to update now? If you don't respond within 15 seconds, it'll automatically do the update. Yep, I think the BIOS update finished. So... And yes, it is done. The BIOS update has completed. And now we're booting back into Windows 10. Ready to continue with the program installation and upgrade. Now I'm sure this thing has a solid state drive in it, but on that one computer I've seen, there was one video from Theo Joe I saw a while ago, and it was actually on what would happen if you unexpectedly, like if you shut down the computer during a BIOS update? He actually demonstrated it on an HP computer. It wasn't this one specifically, but it was like an HP Stream that had a BIOS very similar to this. And the battery was like so depleted, he actually pulled the plug and then he tried to turn it on and there was nothing. Nothing on the screen. But I really like the way this looks on. I'm pretty sure, not sure if this is the kind of computer Savage Gamer has, but if not, then it's close enough. Okay, so now that all the drivers are installed, now we're going to be installing Windows 11 onto this machine, because it does actually run. It can actually run Windows 11. So, we're going to let that run in the background. This has a 256 gigabyte solid state drive, which I am. So it looks like it named the partition Windows. This is indeed a 256 gig drive. It's only got 191 gigs. But let's take a look at device. But let's look at create and format hard disk partitions and see how the drive was partitioned by the recovery. So again, we just have the C drive. So this is the EFI partition for the BIOS. This is the actual hard drive itself. And then this is the recovery environment. So that's all it comes with, partitioned. So everything on here is connected to the OneDrive, but there is supposed to be a panel on the back. There is supposed to be a panel on the side, but it does not appear. So I'm going to let the Windows 11 upgrade continue in the background, and then once it is all done, we're going to clear Windows 10 off the systems. But it says check your warranty status. Yeah, sure. Go ahead and send the warranty data anyway. Yeah, of course it expired, so. All right, it is ready to upgrade to Windows 11. Now I will be resetting the machine once again after the upgrade is complete. So after the upgrade completes, I'm gonna be wiping Windows 10 off of the system, off the hard drive, and then I'm going to reset the system once more to not only update those Microsoft credentials to what I just updated, but also to be sure that I don't have the ability to go back to Windows 10, because the version of Windows 10 that came with this computer is out of service, and don't know if I'll be even able. And I'm sure Microsoft would probably force this machine to Windows 11 in the first place anyway. Alright, and now here we go with the upgrade. that is it. The upgrade is finished. It still is not updated. Oh, there it is. It just updated the credentials, but it has not updated the profile yet. That's still the reason why I'm going to be wiping the machine once this is done. Alright, so now it's going to do some final preparations, and then we have Windows 11. Almost there, and there's the desktop. And here it is, Windows 11 in all of its glory. Of course, it comes bundled with all of the bloatware. So from now, we have 10 days to decide whether or not we want to go back to Windows 10. We're going to clear system recovery. We're going to clear the retail demo. We're just basically going to clear absolutely everything. Defender, log files, error reports, direct, and of course, Windows 10. Before we look any further, let's see how much space this has free so far. So far, it's got 164 gigs free, and we're going to have so much space left over after we do this. Yes, I'm absolutely sure. I think it feels really suspicious if we just put this on the screen and this. I think it's better if we just put the two boxes together. Oh yeah. Alright, so there's the warning saying if we go ahead and continue with the deletion process, that means Windows 10 will be gone forever, and we cannot go back. The only way we can go back is if we have the factory recovery media, which we do not have. So we need to be very careful in our decision, because if we say yes, we're going to be stuck here. As I had done with the Dell laptop already, I am very confident with Windows 11. I mean, Windows 10 does not have too much time left, and I know Microsoft is getting ready to move everybody over to the new OS. Considering this, if I go back to Windows 10, Microsoft is eventually going to start nagging me back to 11, so there's no point in keeping Windows 10. So, we're going to say yes. And now, one by one, we are going to watch all the Explorer windows disappear off screen. Okay, so now we're seeing Windows BT on all of them. And this is all each of them has. Just has Make Core and Servicing Common. And it looks like the clearing has finished. There it is. We're sorry, but you can't go back. No changes were made. If we pull it up again, the files we need to take you back to a previous version of Windows were removed from this PC. Well, the folder is technically still there, but these are the only files that are remaining on the system. But very, very shortly here, we're going to go ahead and clear those files out, and we're going to reset Windows yet again. We're going to once again remove everything, including Windows.old. Again, we're going to do the local reinstall, remove apps and files, and reinstall. Yep, that's what we want to do. We are going to reset the machine once again, and this time we're going to do it from here. We're going to do it from within this menu. We're going to do a local reinstall like we did before. Okay, so here we go again. This is going to remove everything off the system and reinstall Windows. And here we go once again. Okay, and the reset is done. Look at that. I forgot the main security patch, didn't I? Well, yes, the Windows 11 out-of-box experience. We're going to go through that now and set that up. But first, I'm going to tell it, no, I'm not going to update until later tonight. Alright, now I'm going to go through the same procedure as before. Yes, this is the United States. The drivers are already installed. Nice. So we can already control the brightness right away. That's great. Alright, we are okay with that layout. We're not going to add a second one. Now, to connect to the internet. Password again. Alright, we are online. And now, we're going to see if there are any updates that need to be done. This reset process did pretty much clear the rest of Windows.old, so Windows 10 is pretty much gone at this point. So there's the license agreement, which has not been updated. I mean, this is for Windows 11, but it was before it was released. And there's the agreement from HP. And of course, now of course it didn't ask me this back on Windows 10. So to make this, I'm just going to name this SPC Stream because I do intend on using this as a streaming device. Okay, and there we go. We got the bolded fonts just like we usually do in Windows 11. But it looks like it has to restart for a system update. Or not really a system update, but it has to restart so it can apply the name. So it has to restart so it applies the name. And then after that, we will continue with the process, which we actually will right now. I mean, this thing is from 2020, so it should go pretty fast through the setup. I mean, it only took like 20 minutes through the initial reset process. Okay, so now here comes the part where we have to sign in with a Microsoft account. Unless people decide to use the back door to get past it, but I am going to be using a Microsoft account with this device. Okay, so this is the restoration backup that was already saved from the previous device. And there's my profile, look at that. Very nice. I'm going to actually clear that backup. We are going to set this up as a brand new device. This should come with all the OEM stuff. We are going to use a pin like we did before on Windows 10. We're going to use the same pin that we used before. Alright. Yes, I am on a live stream with Gabriel Gregson right now. Here's the telemetry. Again, I'm going to keep the... You know what? This time I'm actually going to keep everything up. Alright, and then this is where we customize the device for whatever you decide to use it for. I'm mainly going to use it for entertainment. And I might use it for gaming too, so I'll save it for those. And this is going to be about your phone if you have an Android device. And then if you have an iPhone, you can skip to continue the setup, and then once you're at the desktop, you can go to the Phone Link app and you can use that to set up the linking with your iPhone. So we do have an iPhone. I do have an iPhone, so we're going to skip that process for now. And this is about the month trial of Microsoft 365 Family. We're going to skip that for right now. And of course, now it comes with the first month of PC Game Pass for $1. So you can get your first month for $1 on Xbox Game Pass. And then after that month, it is $10. But no, I am not going to join Xbox. Although I actually am planning on using the Xbox One again. Although I don't think it's even going to be compatible with Windows 11. I think it hasn't been updated in a while. Because I haven't even used it in a while either. So it's going to be a while before. I know it's going to be a couple weeks because as far as I know, GSN Split Second only has like 2 weeks left. And then after that, I'll have playing Wheel of Fortune on the Xbox One and the Wii U fill in for the 6:30 time slot. But that's before all the main primetime stuff on ABC and wherever other networks would be on. We would be on for the day. But and now we go through the final stages of the setup, and then we will have a fresh new computer. In the meantime, I'm going to go back to the Microsoft account and erase all of the... So I'm going to go ahead and go back into that account, and I'm going to erase that backup. And since it did have the profile, everything should be good to go. So let me just be sure. I could have connected it to the other account, and then we would have had everything carry over, but oh well. I could do that at a later point. But anyway, there we are. We are once again at the desktop on a brand new, fresh installation of Windows 11. And if we look now, the entirety of Windows.old should be gone. 199 gigs free. Yep, no traces of Windows.old. So again, this is about... this is just like what we went through earlier with the HP stuff, the setup and everything. Okay, so now what we have to do is we have to get all the apps reinstalled because I told it to reset it as a fresh new device. I don't care if anything has gone missing on OBS, because I mean it is still installing drivers. Kernel security check failure. That is wonderful. And then I got a few other things that I need to figure out, but I will take care of those as well. Alright, we're going to go ahead and install it. We're going to install everything on the system, and there we are. Okay, we'll go ahead and finish. So this is like an audio recording mixer, so you can actually stream it somewhere. And then there is another program that I want to install. It's called I've been familiar with this program for a while. It's called Voice Mod. To download a vast antivirus. That could be good to replace McAfee, because I think it actually might do a lot better, but I do actually prefer putting Kaspersky onto here, but I would be more than happy to do that at a later point. Okay, so now we're going to set it up by first downloading the Icecast package for Windows. This is going to be the Icecast client. So now that we have that all done, I can just go and close these out. And yes, we will install the package. 1991. That is so old, but whatever. Yes, we are going to install all of this stuff. I don't know how this is going to work. So what we need to do is edit this document. So we're just going to open this with the new notepad just once. So there is a sample file. Is to set the config file to set it up to the appropriate values. So we have source password. Alright, so we seem to be having some improvements so far. So I got it started up. And if necessary, minimize it. So that's what I'm going to do. But if I want this to start with the IceCast server, what I'm going to do is I'm going to set up something. So I'm going to go into here. Oh, that's right. I can just move the shortcut over to the desktop and then I won't need it. So I'm going to go ahead and shut the server down for right now. Okay, so there's a server and there's a port. Okay, so audio stereo input. Let's see what happens now if I crank it up. Is it in headphone or line in? I don't know. Okay, well now it's day 2. I have been fighting for hours and hours overnight trying to get this set up, but here was what I was able to accomplish so far. I have been able to get the programs that I want on this machine installed, including Audacity, Discord, Drive Desktop, the IceCast server, OBS, and basically a lot of the other apps that I usually use. However, there was a problem. This is only a headphone jack. But then here was actually what the problem was. So I plugged the device into my main laptop, and of course, because Dell has the Max Audio Pro program pre-installed, it'll allow me to select line in. However, on here, it does not give me the option at all. Because then if I go here, and I go to more sound settings, it does not give the option for, it doesn't give a line option. Not even on the recording option, it does not give a line. It doesn't show line in anywhere on the system. I've tried hours and hours of seeing if I can install a compatible audio driver, but so far none of them I've tried worked. Even the ones from HP, those have failed. I could try installing the ones from Dell, but it's the same thing. And they aren't even going to work with this HP machine. Well, at least we were able to accomplish some things, like getting the IceCast server up and running. So that's good. However, this is pretty much going to be the only place where I'm going to be able to get this working. Until that point, though, that's pretty much it. At least we got this HP up and running for my use. It's on the latest version of Windows, one that's going to be supported for another decade or so, and yeah, so all that stuff. But at least I am going to have some use out of this, which is good. So it's going to be without any NOAA weather radio capabilities until we figure the rest of this out. So that's pretty much it for this episode. Thanks for watching. We'll see you in the next one. once again for another nostalgia episode, and we are going to be returning to the Inspiron and the Latitude. And yes, I am on a StreamYard with State College, as Lancaster just finished unboxing his WR30 from Midland. So, if you may remember the last episode, we had some difficulty getting the Inspiron fully restored to its factory installation. What we did was we tried various methods. We tried to see if we could back up the files off of it and it wouldn't get past it. And then when I looked at the errors that it gave, it said no additional partitions to back up. And I found the reason when I used this generic copy of Windows 10. So basically I put the CD in the machine and booted it from the disk, and it said that a media driver couldn't be loaded. So that indicated the problem. So what I'll be trying to do is doing another attempt at the Inspiron, and also in between, we're going to be restoring the Dell Vostro back to its factory installation. However, right now we're booting up the Latitude. It's still got to finish the updates that were successful. It had like 4 of them. I had to shut it off midway because I was out of time. So, what we're going to be doing here is we're going to first install the drivers for the Inspiron. Now, we can't do it via the USB because the machine, for some reason, doesn't want to recognize them. Hopefully Windows 10 will be a different story. But first, we're going to use this CD I created, which are all the drivers for this machine. So let's turn our attention there now. So basically I downloaded all the drivers off of Dell's website for this computer. Now, whatever we can't install, it's okay. So if we open up the files, here they all are. So we are going to start with...
That's really cool so far.
Yep, so we're going to start with this... We're going to start with this TBM driver. I'm going to use the Windows 10 case so you all can see the screen. It is reading from a CD, so this will take longer than it usually does. And now the Latitude is restarting, and then eventually we'll be at the desktop on that, and we can get to work with the Vostro. That's the user account control. This is the Intel Turbo Boost monitor software. Continue. Yes. Okay. And we'll do, I'll just go ahead and run the other installers just like we did with the... And now this I installed last time was a generic copy of Windows 7 using the CD I created. So this doesn't have a product key attached. Signed exe title. This is the wireless display connection manager. So this would be the audio driver. This platform is not compatible or not in use. Well, we'll get back to that at a later point. But for now, let's move on to this next one. Yeah, this is from 2013. This is old. Dell Quickset from March of 2013. We're going to do the...
More than 10 years.
That's right, because when I was looking at the information on this specific computer, this thing was manufactured in 2012, which explains the Windows 7 sticker and the branding throughout on the keyboard and such. As I mean, at the time, in 2012, Windows 8 was also the main OS. However, very few computer OEMs chose to include Windows 8 in their computers. Like, for example, this HP, which did come with Windows 8. And yes, we will be restoring that computer back to Windows 8 in a future episode. So this next one, it finished, installed successfully. This is the processor control panel. That's a little tool that Intel provides that monitors the processor. This is the audio driver. Now, I'm not sure if Dell did anything with Realtek at this current moment, because I didn't know too much about. Because I mean, I only got my first Dell laptop in like 2015. This utility is only for PLDS. Alright, so that doesn't work. So I guess the DVD drive must have been replaced. But it's okay. Alright, let's move on to the chipset driver. But if we get any errors that this driver won't work, we can just skip those. Because I mean, I included all the drivers for the entire machine on Dell's website. So this is the chipset driver. We are finally getting in on the Latitude. Alright, so that was the card reader we just did. So now we're going to do the management engine. Next up is this D2D5DM1 driver. So that's a Seagate firmware update. So we're going to skip that. This is drivers for OS deployment. And it comes in these packages. So just like that one other driver, it comes in a security catalog. So let's move on to this monitor. Let's see what it's for. This is for Vostro, so that won't work. Touch monitor. This is for, here we go, Inspiron 5520. This is the model. You got to make sure that the models are correct before progressing any further. This is a monitor type driver for Inspiron 5520. That is the model we want, so yes. And it already comes in its own little folder. Oh, that's the same one we just did. Here's another monitor driver. Inspiron desktop, we want 5520. That's its catalog. And next up is digital delivery, which is a tool that Dell provides to re-download applications that you purchased. While we wait for that to load, let's go over to the Latitude, and I see it's got a few more updates that it has to do. So let's see which ones.
Do the updates do much?
Yep, I mean even after you install Windows, you still got to do a whole bunch of updates. Oh, it's currently installing other updates, so alright, we'll see. We'll let it finish that, and then we'll get back to it. So in the meantime, let's go ahead and download the recovery media for the Vostro. And there's the digital delivery. Same error as before. I mean, then again, a lot of these updates won't work. And Dell Update is the tool that provides all the drivers and such for that particular machine. So we're going to go ahead and start the download of the Dell Recovery and Restore. Vostro 1540, that should be the one, though it said 1550. So we'll let that download. Management engine is done. No, I will not restart. This is that Turbo Boost tool, which we will not need. Package installed successfully. Okay, let's see what yeah, that's the audio driver that I need to restart. Alright, I'm gonna go back in here and let's install the display driver. This is a little newer And this is the same design used nowadays, except the colors are different. And I'm pretty sure I forgot to mention that, of course, since this is the generic copy, it's got all the sample songs. Alright, this is the ELAN input device driver. That's for the touchpad. And all done. Changes will not take effect until you restart. We are not going to restart because we're in the middle of installing drivers. The BIOS is A07, so this is the latest, so we can skip that. And let's move on to the WI Max driver. That's the installer for the touchpad. There's that signed exe title again. WI Max link for 5520. Yep, that's what we want. So we'll go ahead and unzip the files. This is going to be the Pro set. Meanwhile, I'll go ahead and start the next one. This is the Pro set wireless software for the Wi-Fi card included in this computer. Now we can see that it says the adapter is missing, so that means the software is installed. However, we are going to be installing that adapter as we continue through this process. So I'll show you what we have installed right now. So you can see there's the Pro set. This is the monitor. That's the firmware. And it also opens up this README document. So this is the instructions. And we'll move on to this one. While we wait, let's head over back to the Latitude because the download is finished. So we're gonna unzip the folder. Okay, there it is. It says that it's empty, but we have a solution. So we're gonna, oh, what did it just open? XPS viewer. I don't think you get that in Windows 10. Anyway, we're gonna open up 7-zip and we will extract the files there. So just like last time, we're going to use the 7-zip program to extract the files. Alright, so this is what we have. We have MST, we have a data1.cab file. Oh, this is another one of those Seagate updates. Alright, we can just go ahead and close that because I said we'd be skipping it. So we're just going to move on to the network driver. Now, I am a little curious to see what was installed on this machine. So, however, we can't log in. So what I want to try and do first is break the password to get in. So to do that, we're going to have to use the Sethic trick, as I like to call it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to insert the 64-bit CD of the generic copy of Windows 7 Professional, which is what this computer was pre-installed with. I'm going to use that disk to replace Sethic. So I'm going to go ahead and stop the boot. I had to fiddle around with the keyboard. Oh yeah, it's low in the setup. So now we're working with 3 computers. We're downloading the driver, we're downloading the media for the Vostro. We're installing the drivers on the Inspiron. We're trying to figure out how we can get into the system here. We're gonna go to repair the computer, Windows 7. No, we don't need startup repair. We're going into command prompt. View advanced options. Here we go. Command prompt. That's what we want. So this is the recovery partition on the hard drive, and the D drive is the operating system. So let's see what this organization used. It's got Newton This says Office 2007. Wow, an older version of Office running on Windows 7. Dang. So there were multiple partitions on this system. Anyway, we need to specify the drive. So we need to copy Sethic. So the last time this was used was 2018, and it says they removed Office and Office Professional. Let's see what other restore points are on this system. Looks like that's all of them. So the latest one was 2017, 2018. Man, this is pretty old. It had Chrome 58. One of my favorites, Google Earth. It's even got Google Earth Desktop. And it's even got Office Home and Business 2016. And it had Office Professional 2010. And then the rest of them are, I believe, security updates. So we got to do copy, yes, copy /y to say yes, that's what we want to do. That's going to be D Windows System 32 CMD, and then it's gonna replace D Windows Sethic exe. Okay. All right. So now it has been replaced. So we're gonna go ahead and cancel system restore and reboot. This is the ProSet wireless Bluetooth. This is HD graphics. This is the Bluetooth driver. Yes, install. Here we go. Here comes the display driver. You know what? Let's break into the system and just run Explorer. We're gonna run Explorer in the logon screen. Okay, next. No, I will not restart. Yep, just need to reboot. And that's for the network. And there it is. There's the Explorer shell. Now we can see all the programs that were installed on here. And yes, of course, we're in a system. So now let's take a look at the complete lineup of apps that were on here. So this business had Adobe Acrobat 9. It's got Adobe Reader 10. Of course, it has Chrome. It's got Google Earth. They even have Firefox. They even had Mozilla Firefox on here. What else? Inkscape. I think I've seen that before. I don't remember. And then pretty much the standard stuff. And then we have accessories. Connect to a network projector. I think this business may have disabled Arrow. We have Dell Data Safe. There's a local backup. Service agreements. The Data Safe Online. Dell Support Center. Let's see if we can run the recovery from this. Dell Support Center. Last scan. A system scan has not yet been performed. I don't know what that error is. Oh yeah, it's the license agreements. Okay, we're going to go to backup and recovery. This says you have not created a copy of the original software image. Why don't we do that? To log on to your computer, type, okay, so we'll type okay, well, oh, look at that. This is the desktop right here. That is nice. All right. Well, let's see if we can. So that's great. Let's go back in here and try it again. This is the factory installation, and this is what we're going to try and restore. Okay, so we have an administrator. We have Dwayne. So we are going to change the password for the Dwayne account. So let's change the Dwayne password. So we're going to do netuser Dwayne. So it's called netuser Dwayne. We should now be able to log in. However, we're going to need to restart because the machine is very unstable in that state. So it looks like we may be on the right track. But again, I had to force shut down because I can't restart when I'm using the Explorer on the logon screen. But that was cool. I got to run the Explorer shell on the logon screen. I had to try it because I'm not sure what's up with this keyboard. But so now we're going to repeat the same process as before, but we're going to use the new password. Like that. All right, so I do Control-Alt-Delete to sign in. And then we're going to type UAPC, the Dwayne account. So let's see if we can log in as the administrator. That says there are no logon servers available. And we have our first failure. Okay, so probably because another one is in progress, maybe. I don't know what this says. Let's just change the resolution so we can see. I don't know, we need to go into... Let's move these down so that I can go into screen resolution. Let's change it to 1366 by... Hey, there we go. There we go. That's a little better. Okay, we'll finish on that. And there's the Bluetooth GUI. Alright, now we have a much larger screen resolution thanks to that display driver. Alright, let's execute more. Let's see. That's the one we just did. This one is that wireless card that we just tried. Why don't we give it another... Let's give it another go. We have options. Let's just hit log off, see what happens. Ah, that was cool. Alright, let's go back into the Sethic here. I know there's not enough storage available. Okay, we may be in good shape. We may be in good shape with this Wi-Fi card. We got networks. We got networks. There they all are. That is amazing. It's going to go off and on for a little while. We'll install software and stuff. But then eventually we'll have everything. We can get that hooked up. So far, we are struggling with this machine. A restart is required to complete. No, we will not restart. And we are done. Okay, perfect. So that's the Wi-Fi card that works with this computer. So now let's run the other one. That's the utility. So let's install it. That's if you intend on using a wireless keyboard or mouse with the machine. Hey, I was going to check on Windows Update, and it looks like it's ready to restart. Okay, so we've been able to gain access to the local users on this machine. However, we are getting a different error. I'll just log in as the Dwayne account, and when we try to, it says there are no logon servers available. There we go. We are on the internet. Tell it that that's a home network. I'll show you what each of these buttons do. This opens the mobility center. What does this one open up? Ooh, a custom menu. And this opens the instant launch manager. So we can use that tool to assign a program or function. All right. So I've activated Bluetooth, but it's not doing anything. So let's cancel that for now. We want to ensure the best experience as possible. Sure. Welcome to Dell Recovery Basic Edition. Next. Factory recovery. This feature is not supported by your operating system. Create your factory media. Later. System backup upgrade required. Not having any luck, aren't we? Let's just see what booting in safe mode does. Rapid storage technology. Oh, that's not what I want. All right. So now we are going to need to install a better browser on here other than IE8. One of them being Microsoft Edge. So we're gonna download the latest browser from Microsoft, which doesn't work. No, we will not reboot at this time. Yep, we will need to restart. Let's see, where were we just at? We were at System Utilities is the next driver. So it looks like we can't get Arrow yet, but all right, let's see if we can log in safe mode. See if that works. We may finally be able to get in after fiddling around with this for almost half an hour. Oh, I just figured it out. We were specifying the domain because it said login as local computer, and here we are. It's about time. We fiddled around with this thing for hours and hours, and we are finally in. What a miracle. And it took me safe mode just to get in here, so that's awesome that we're finally in the system. This is good news. And I can see that the clock is way off, but we will fix that when we reset it. Let's see if we can run the reset in, say, Edmondson. Okay, so now that we're in, let's see if we can get it off the domain. So we're going to go into the properties here, and we will see, yes, this is Windows 7 Pro, Service Pack 1. It's not going to show an activation status, but we will change that. We're going to change settings. Advanced. You must be logged on as an administrator. Okay. So let's switch to the administrator account. All right, well, let's switch it to the administrator. Account has been disabled. Let's go back into the Dwayne account and see if we can try the recovery. So let's see if we can attempt the restore in safe mode. Dell Support Center is not designed to run in safe mode. So ESPN, this says ESPN offline draft. My gosh. Simply Safety. Sonic Wall. Symantec. Ooh, this has Windows XP mode. Oh, that's going to be fun. That's going to be a fun thing to try out once I get it working. Meanwhile, back over on the Inspiron, we're getting pretty close to a finished product. We are on the Rapid Start technology. And if we take a look, does not meet the minimum requirements. All right, we can't do that. Let's see what this Toshiba is. What were we going to try and do? Oh, yeah. Microsoft Edge. 5520. Yep. Continue. So I needed to install a driver for the USB, and now it works. All right. So what do we have to run to install? What do we have to execute? Does not work. This doesn't work either. Let's spam the errors. USB 5. Download for your device. Okay. Let's see what this is. Linux USB bootmaker. I guess that's, I suppose, if you're installing Linux. Okay, we are almost done. We have one more video driver set to install. We will be all set to go. That's the video driver. This is AMD. We have Intel, so we don't need it. And we're down to the last two packages. We have the VWD. No match drives. And this is Secure Systems Management. Continue. And we'll unzip the files. Okay, that should be all the drivers. This is the now preloaded reader. Okay, so that's all the drivers. So I'll go ahead and take out the CD. However, we do need to reboot for all the drivers to take effect. And I'll go ahead and delete these files. So we are going to restart. It says a lot of the drivers need to reboot in order to proceed. So let's reboot, let's restart. This is the moment of truth. We have a welcome. There's the brightness. And if it all was done correctly, there it is. Windows Arrow. That is amazing. And it looks like it wants to restart again. Sure, why don't we? But look at that. We have the display drivers properly installed. So we got this thing nearly restored. However, I don't care if we install the Edge browser because you know what's coming next? Windows 10. This is amazing. Windows 7 in its true glory. This is just reminds me of Mac OS already. We have a now fully restored system. This is amazing. We have the Windows Mobility Center, and this is all the Dell stuff. That is amazing. All right. Now, before we actually go any further, however, there is still one more step we need to do. Since Edge will not install, I'm going to see if the Chrome browser does the same thing. If not, I'm going to try and put a secondary browser on there, such as Brave. And if I can get it installed, then it should be able to work. Let's go back to the Vostro. We need net user username add. We're going to create a test administrator account. So we're going to name it test add. And then we're going to add it to the group. So net local group administrators, the test administrator account, and add it to the group. All right, now let's switch users. And if we go here, we should be able to log in as the test account. And yes, we are. Okay, so now we have a fully working administrator. Now we should be able to do everything that we want to do. Okay, so it looks like that's not going to work. So let's just put the Chrome browser on there for now. Meanwhile, let's head back to the Vostro. So now that we've created a test administrator account, let's see if we can log in. Let's restart. Yes, I want to continue. All right, let's restart. And let's see what happens. Oh, and of course I can't forget about my favorite, one of my favorite programs on Windows 7, the Purple Place. This is the memory. Yeah, we know how the game works. I think with this touchpad it's a little difficult. I think when they were coming up with this game, I think they got the inspiration from the classic concentration bonus round or something. And that just shuffles them all around. I like the advanced nature of this game, but it's too bad you don't get it in Windows 7 Professional. And you don't get any of these games with Windows 10 either. But I mean, some clever engineers was able to create tools that allowed you to restore the functionality of these programs in Windows editions that are normally not included with Windows editions that don't normally include this game. So I don't think this Inspiron would be the option for this stream. It's most likely going to be the Latitude. Yep, ran out of time. Okay, well, that was good. Alright, let's see if we can log in now. Hey, there it is. There's the test account that we had. And there it is. That was all it took. That's all it took to create a new administrator account in safe mode. And now, finally, we are in Windows 7 on this Dell Vostro. That is amazing. I am so happy. Although it took a lot of work to get us here. So, now that we're finally in, why don't we take a look? So now we don't need to detach it from the domain because now we can perform the recovery. That's awesome. So let's go into the Dell Support Center and open up the PC Checkup utility, which we will do the restore on. But before we go any further, we got to run one of my favorite programs, Google Earth. I mean, it's been a while since I've done a Google Earth program. I mean, I was considering doing a Google Earth show, but unfortunately, it did not get us far. As it did say in System Restore earlier, this was running Chrome 58. So this must be an older version of Chrome, and it also means that it must be an older version of Google. And that also means that the version of Google Earth installed is older as well. And you will see right now. And we can see some of the changes the organization has done. Is that related to the display or oh yeah, it must be the background. I like the background too. That's pretty cool. So that definitely indicates that this is the factory installation. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to create a backup of the factory install, and then we're going to reinstall it. Yeah, this is very old. Oh, wow. Welcome to Chrome. You know, back in the day when my school had Windows 7, I was a regular Chrome user. But when I got this, I was still a regular Chrome user at the time. But then when Microsoft announced the Edge browser was going to be based off the Chromium engine, and my school started using that. So once my school's installations of Windows 10 began to include the Microsoft Edge browser, the new browser, the Chromium one, not the original, I actually started using that as my default browser, and it has been that way, and it's the same story for the computers back up in my office, my two computers that I have, the desktop and my laptop. This one as well, before the upgrade. And of course, since this is a new user account, we can just disable the tips. It's loading stuff. Let's see how the Vostro does against this. Oh yeah, it has my favorite tool, Flight Simulator. So then we can just zoom in on a ton of random locations. Let's just zoom into a random area on the map. I'm surprised that this Vostro, I'm surprised that this organization put Google Earth on here. I don't know what kind of purpose this organization was using, but whatever kind of purpose this organization was using it for, It must have been something different. I don't think this flight simulator works as... Oh, there we go. There we are. Help make Microsoft mouse and keyboard center better. What does that remind you of? That Windows Vista saying join the customer improvement program, which doesn't even exist anymore because it's been out of support for many years. Oh gosh, it's lagging. It is lagging. That is pretty unique. Let's just take a look at some of the other programs. Let's just take a look at some of the other programs like Adobe Acrobat 10. Okay, well, we figured that out, so I'll just go ahead and close the browser. What kind of language is this? Okay, whoever used this last, it's apparently in Spanish. What language is this? Spanish? French? Did they have this in French the last time? I think so. Alright, but anyway, here's the main reason we're here. Backup and recovery. And we are going to create recovery media. It says, create system recovery media to restore back to the way it was in the event of a critical hard drive failure. That's awesome. So, oh boy, I don't know how many CDs I have. Well, we're going to do a one-time restore, but then at a later point, I'll be restoring it once more. So, we're going to create a USB flash drive for now. Has a special protected section of the hard disk that can be restored. It is important that you create this recovery tool. And in fact, I will show you. So, like, can we start a recovery from here? Oh, we can do it from here. I guess I don't need the recovery after all. Okay, so I guess we can do it from here. We are going to restore the entire system to the factory state. Yes, here we go. Your computer will be restored to the way it was on January 30th of 2012, the factory image. This might take an hour or more. So apparently Dell has been like many other manufacturers. They've been including recovery partitions on their hard drives of these computers. And once we're done here, I might end up creating recovery media for use in the future should I need it. So, we're going to go ahead and finally clear the organization settings and restore this back to the way it was when it was first purchased, back in 2012. So here we go. So it took us hours and hours of fiddling around with the user accounts and everything, and now the restore begins. And meanwhile, I will finish the setup on the Inspiron. Ooh, it's working better already. Windows 7. Alright, so now we'll be booted to another screen. And this is the page right here. So it says, before restoring the machine, you can preserve files that have been added or changed since the backup. We do not need to do any of that because all of the data that was previously stored is stored on the organization. We cannot access the other accounts on the machine other than the one I just created. So this is as far as we can go. So we're gonna let everything be erased. And this is the final warning saying that everything will be erased and deleted forever, and only the C partition will be deleted. and the other partitions of the system will not be impacted. So, yes, we want to do this. And away we go. The organization installation of Windows 7 is gone. And now we are restoring it back to the way it was when it was shipped from the factory some 11 years ago. This is great news. Okay, the restore is complete on this computer. What I'm doing here is I'm installing additional updates. And as for the Inspiron, the restoration is mostly complete. However, I've still got much bigger plans with this computer. So I tried downloading the Edge browser through Chrome, and unfortunately it gave me the same error. So I'm just going to leave the Chrome browser as it is on this machine. We should then be able to upgrade it to Windows 10, and then we will try the restoration again with the factory image. And speaking of the factory image, now the Vostro has its factory image. So now we will restart it, and now we will watch a brand new installation of Windows 7 from 2012 boot up and set up for the very first time, as it was when it left the factory years ago. Well, looks like that's it already. I guess all the software was already installed. And look at that, this is the original factory installation. I am very pleased. So now let's go through the setup process. You know the drill here, English US. We're going to use the standard username that I do. I'm going to say Vostro 1550 just to be sure that everything is as accurate as possible. We are not applying a password. This is Windows 7 Professional Service Pack 1, and this is the agreement for Dell. We're going to use recommended settings because I know there's still a bunch of updates to do. Again, the time is incorrect, so we need to correct it now. Presently, the time is 3:21:10. And since this already has all the drivers installed, we can just connect it to the internet. And we are just about done. It's finalizing all the settings. And there we go. Look at that. That is the factory installation. Unlike that other one we were fiddling around with just a few moments prior. Or like before, that had a generic background. It had the factory background, but it did not have the factory launch screen background. So that's what told me that the whole thing was managed by an organization. So those organization settings are now gone forever, and now we are once again free to use this as we please. That is just amazing. I didn't even have to create recovery media at all from that utility. That is amazing. Because I didn't know this had recovery media already built in, so that is just impressive. And the Latitude is ready to restart for those updates. And here it is. We're almost at the desktop. This is the final step. And these are some of the updates and usage data and everything. We click finish, and it looks like that's it. Because I'm seeing a personalized settings window. There's the factory background. I'll let you just see the window, what it's doing. It's setting up everything. And that is it. Everything the organization had on here is gone. And now we have a fresh installation of Windows 7 Professional, exactly as it was when it was shipped from the factory. Although I already noticed the mouse is not acting as good as it did before, but oh well, it'll work. But as you can see, that is awesome. All the organization stuff is gone. So it looks like some of the stuff did... Oh yeah, the virtual PC actually came with Windows 7. These are all the virtual machines, so... wonder how we could set that up. So that is so cool. It's even got XP mode. So let's take a look. So we'll this is just like as if you were setting up Windows XP. Yes, let's start the setup. So if you had like Windows 7 Professional, Ultimate, and Enterprise editions, you could run a built-in virtual PC with a Windows XP mode. So that is so cool. I mean, I've actually seen a video on this tool once, but I don't think I've ever seen it get pre-installed by the manufacturer. So that is definitely worth looking at. I can control the brightness in the same fashion as we did with the Inspiron. That is awesome. And look, it even comes with its own internet security tool by Dell. Sure, go ahead. Go ahead and activate the protection, even though it's already insecure. So let's just see what Trend Micro does. So we had all that bloatware. We had Chrome, we had Google Earth, we had all that. I am glad I took a look at all that before I did the reset. But now, I actually want to see if I could install it inside of a virtual machine and just see what ends up happening. So I'm just going to create the recovery media for it anyway. So put in the USB, and it detects it right out of the gate. So that indicates a fully working system. That is awesome. And then we can go to back here to Dell Support Center. And yes, we will authorize it to run for the first time. This is coming up as new volume, which means there's nothing on it. But it is important that I create recovery media for this machine, just in case I ever have to reinstall Windows. So that's cool what you could do with XP mode. Now we're going to create recovery media for this computer. Let's see, XP mode is still setting up. Unsupported software. You can see it no longer supports your version of the software. And I don't think this thing even supports Windows 10 either. Alright, as we did before, we're going to do a USB. And that's XP mode fully installed. That is amazing. USB. Next. This is great. We have Windows XP mode installed inside of this. Yeah, we can run everything we want to on Windows XP. Should come with all the games and stuff. Oh, yes. Of course it comes with my favorite. Comes with my all-time favorite. The pinball game. I'll just let the demo run. Insert with at least 7 gigs. Once you've created, do not remove or add any files to it. Yes. All right, the media has been created. That was fun. Alright, let's go and shut it off here. So we gotta hit Control Alt Delete and then shut down. We want to end this virtual machine. So that's cool that we can do XP mode on Windows 7. So that is amazing how we can do all this. So we have all three of these computers restored back to their original factory image. This is on its original factory installation. This is as close as we can get to the factory installation. This is on its factory installation. However, the one computer, the other two that we still need to do, is the Lenovo and the HP. So those are the other two that we still need to do. However, from what it looks like right now, I think the Latitude can do a better job with streaming capabilities. So I am considering using the Latitude for that reason. And then if that's so, I will update the layout as such. So I'll keep updating the layout as we go. So now here's what I intend to do with these computers. So next time with the Vostro, we're going to be installing updates and other programs that I would like to install on there. For the Inspiron, what we're going to do is we're going to be upgrading it to Windows 10. Yes, we're going to upgrade the machine to Windows 10 using the Windows 10 Update Assistant with the last supported version of the OS. You can see that's the Windows 11 logo. And to get Windows updates working, I actually had to install 2 other patches, both of which require a reboot. But we're going to be shutting them all down as we are done. And we are going to need the Latitude again next time because we are going to be creating recovery media for the Lenovo ThinkPad. And we are going to be using that media to restore it back to the way it was when it was shipped from the factory. And at some point on my Plainfield TV broadcast, I'm going to try and install the factory image from the Vostro and see how it acts on a virtual machine. I mean, the Latitude did great, but I want to see how the Vostro does, maybe. And maybe in future episodes I'll try other OEM installations, and maybe we'll probably do them all on a virtual machine and see how it goes. So now to shut them all down. And there we have it. So that is amazing. Nearly everything has been restored back to the way it was when it was shipped from the factory. I mean, this really took a lot of work to get to where it is now. And so again, next time we're going to get the setup of that finished and install updates and programs and everything like that. And as for the Inspiron, we're going to upgrade it to Windows 10. And then for the Latitude, we're going to use it to create the factory media for the Lenovo ThinkPad. And then we will turn our attention to the HP, and then we will restore it to the way it was when it was shipped from the factory. This is already on the factory image, so it's good to go. This cannot get the factory image on there at all. So that's where we stand right now in the OEM recovery. But yeah, for future episodes, I'll grab other OEMs and see what I can do with them. Maybe see what they're like when we install them on a virtual machine. That'd be fun. So again, that's where we stand. We're nearly done with the factory restoration. And then in a future episode, the Latitude will also be upgraded to Windows 10. And then we will see if I can start a stream, specifically an NWR stream, with this computer, that would be amazing. Because remember, with the HP, we had a tough time doing so. And so what I'll do is I'll just get all the information off of there and move it onto here once I get it upgraded to Windows 10. And I would love to keep it on Windows 7, but if I'm going to use it for regular internet usage, yeah, definitely not a safe choice, because remember, it's no longer supported by Microsoft, so it's best that I upgrade it to Windows 10. As I mentioned, I'm going to leave it on 10 for a few more years, and then I'll upgrade it to a slimmed down release of Windows 11, and then it will remain on that for years to come. So, that is it. And so until next time, thank you for watching, and we will see you in the next episode. It is time once again for another nostalgia episode. So, we took care of a lot of stuff last time. And here I'll do a rundown of exactly what we did. We upgraded the Latitude 6540 to Windows 10. Important updates are available. Go to PC settings to install them. That's a nice little reminder on Windows 8. We also got the Inspiron onto Windows 10 successfully after many, many attempts. So what I have here are the two flash drives that we did. This one has the installer for Windows 10, which will be upgrading the ThinkPad 2. I'm hoping to get a Noah Weather radio stream started with one of these machines. And I'll determine which one of these three, and maybe that one, the Vostro, will be the best for the job. Updates are available. Windows Update couldn't install them automatically. Well, sure, go ahead. Actually, it doesn't matter what's going to happen because we're going to be upgrading this. And like we did before, we're going to tell it no, we are not going to download updates. What we are going to do is we're going to uninstall that partition tool that we used in the last episode because I have been unable to find the original factory recovery partition for this particular machine. So we're not going to need it anymore. So let's get rid of it. So it says, "We're sorry to see you go." And I'm going to tell it that I'm saying operation failure because it didn't do what I was hoping it was going to do. It was going to, because remember, the whole point was that I was trying to get the recovery partition recovered for this particular computer, but I unfortunately have been unable to retrieve it with this tool. So we're going to get rid of it. And then we're going to start the upgrade. Now, I'm going to actually get rid of Edge on here so we can avoid version conflicts. Now, Edge is going to end up being reinstalled, but still, let's just remove it anyway. So, I'm going to get rid of Edge off of there, but it will come back when we upgrade to Windows 10. But so far, as for the Latitude, Windows 10 has been acting very decently. It's been going a little slow. And that is true because this is a mechanical hard drive. And I suppose this is the original hard drive it came with. Download Microsoft Edge. Well, we're definitely going to be downloading Edge alright when we upgrade to Windows 10. The latest version, that is. Now, if I go to update and security and then recovery, we should still have actually I'll just open up Explorer because we should still have the windows.old folder, which contains the previous installation of Windows, which in this case is Windows 7. Yeah, it's going a little slow, but it does make sense. So then again, if I go to disk C, we still have the .old folder. That was the date, August 19th. That was the date we upgraded. We still have the option to go back to Windows 7. And we are ready to upgrade to Windows 10 Pro. So we'll go ahead and close everything out. I'm going to leave Chrome on the system for the time being. And off we go. We are upgrading Windows 8 to Windows 10, the latest version. That is 22H2. Try the new Bing, powered by AI. That's right, folks. AI is taking over the world. Okay, so here we go. We're going to do, this is the service tag that we had. And this is the correct machine. And we're going to see what this does. Oh, there's the Dell backup and recovery in red, probably telling me, hey, create the recovery media. Or something of the kind. And yes, I told it to tell me where to save it. Okay. Alright, well, several attempts so far have failed, but we will see what we can accomplish. Now, speaking of trying to accomplish, if you may remember from episode 3, we tried to create a weather radio stream on that HP laptop that you may have seen again in episode 9, which was a couple episodes ago, where I restored the machine once again for use with college. Well, so far, I have just been through my first week of college, and it has so far been a very decent experience. Again, the only thing that still needs to get done is to activate the antivirus product, and then we will be in business. So, remember how I was saying that I believe that one of these computers will be best for the job, to see if I can do a web radio stream with it. So here I have my Kato K110, and I have the cable plugged into the machine. And yes, that's what I was hoping this Dell audio program is going to do. There's no line in option. It says headset with microphone. There's a Skullcandy headphone, and there's a bunch of other options too. Here, I'll lower down the Audacity window, and I'll hit OK. When you connect a new device to the system, and you're using Audacity for something, you have to restart the program before it will appear. So like, for instance, Jack Mic right here. So, now this is actually a very big problem with this that I've been having. So I'm playing a couple of audio samples. So here, I'm going to play a collection of MP3 files that I have. featuring previous EAS captures that I recorded, including Air 1 IDs, Amplify themes, KDK tests, songs on EMF, auto weeklies, and everything like that. So I'm scrolling through every sample, and I am not seeing anything happening on the other end. It's just the same pace. See, this is the actual spectrograph of the file. Yeah, and no matter how hard I try, we don't get anywhere, which is such a shame. Did it really fail? Of course it did. It's supposed to come with a Dell Direct Key executable, but it has not came with it. But anyway, back to this. So, as I had just mentioned, we're getting nothing at all. Even on max volume, it does not make a difference, which is totally unfortunate. I was hoping we were going to get somewhere, but yeah, I don't need it. So it's such a shame. Yeah. By the way, I decided to add a totally random song onto there as well, just cause. I thought, why don't I just fill it up with a ton of songs that I have in my other collections and everything like that. So yeah, that's unfortunate. I was hoping we were going to get somewhere with this machine, but unfortunately, no luck. But maybe we will have some luck, however, once we get this downloaded. Back over to the ThinkPad. That's the progress right now on Windows 10. Now, just like the Latitude, Windows 8 will be stored in Windows.old and will still be available for about 10 days. And then after those 10 days, then Windows 8 will be cleared and you will no longer be able to revert back to it. Now, I'm sure the Vostro has a lot of audio capabilities considering it's a professional machine. So maybe the Vostro will do something similar. So let's turn our attention to that now and find out. Because we still have to set up some of the other things, like the other applications that I use and everything else like that. We didn't get a chance to set that up that one time. The only other time we got around to with it was creating the recovery media. And we haven't gotten anywhere since then. So we're going to wait for this to finish. It's only 500 megabytes. You know, I'm just so happy that I mean, if you may remember from episode 7, which was fittingly because we reset Windows 7 in episode 7 of this show. And if you may remember from that episode, it took me a whole hour just to figure out, you know, trying to break the domain password and get into the system to restore the OS to the factory image. And all it took was going into safe mode. So all it took was replacing the sticky keys with the command line and then using NetUser commands to create a new user account on the local machine. And then that was enough to break the password and get into the OS. So that was great, but at the same time. So let's see what kind of audio options this has. So if we go to sounds, and in the recording devices, we have an internal mic. We have a microphone line in. Ooh, that is cool. So it looks like we have a line in option. That is nice. So we'll see if that works. However, since we are connected to the internet, let's see if we can... Yeah, that's not even going to work because the thing is like really outdated. Sure, go ahead. Update Silverlight. Nobody uses it. Just get this out of here. Configure the Bing search bar. Just go ahead. I don't care. Alright, let's see if I can download Audacity from Internet Explorer so we can test this out. Go to download. I bet it's not going to work. But while we wait, let's see what else there is on the system. There's the digital delivery. There's the data safe. That's the online support center. That's the webcam central. And of course, there's no games because this is Windows 7 Professional. See, we got Windows Live. Nice. And what's even better is that I can actually load Audacity. So it looks like it's not downloading. Well, despite the screwed up keyboard, this actually may work. But no, we can't download Edge from Internet Explorer on Windows 7. We have to put a different browser on here like Google Chrome. Yeah, I want this disabled. Okay, it's not loading. I click download now and it says it can't. Yeah, I can't even get to Google's page either. Yeah, this browser is severely out of date. In the meantime, let's check on the Windows 10 progress. Your PC will restart in a few moments, so it's just about ready to reboot. And there's the Dell Data Safe Recovery, which is the tool we actually used on the Inspiron to see if I could restore the factory image, but unfortunately with no success. So what I did was I actually found somewhere on the archive a copy of that program, and I saw what I could possibly do. Alright, and now here we go. It's going to restart so we can continue the upgrade. And this is the last of Windows 8 we will be seeing. Keep your PC on until this is done. Installing update 442. Oh, we don't even care about updates anymore, Windows 8, because you're going to Windows 10. Hey, there we go. There we go. That's what we've been looking for. We have been looking for the executable all this time. It's important that I actually move these files off the drive, because when the Dell tool does its work, it's going to wipe everything off this drive when the Dell tool does its work. So that's why it's important that I'm moving this stuff off the machine. Well, not really off the machine, but I'm moving it off the drive. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to install Audacity. Loading your personal settings. I guess it only does the startup sound the first time. If you may remember, we had a lot of fun with pinball the last time we did this. Oh my gosh. API MS WinCRT. Maybe it could be because, okay. Well, I have another idea. So let's just go ahead and install Chrome, because that's really the only browser I can directly install on this system. Oh yeah, I didn't even realize this thing came with Windows Live. This has Windows Live Mesh and Windows Live Writer. So I suppose this is like a basic Windows Live suite. I don't know if it came with, I don't think it came with Windows Movie Maker. Here we go. Windows Live Essentials 2011. Yeah, let's accept the agreement. Now I wonder if this is going to install the remaining Live Suite tools, like Windows Movie Maker or anything like that. Yeah, don't need Live Writer. And as I expected, didn't install anything else. But it does make sense for a Dell OEM. As I mean, Windows XP actually does have a movie maker, but it cannot be used because this is Windows XP mode, so it won't work. That is unfortunate. That is unfortunate that Windows Movie Maker will not work on XP mode, but it is what it is. Why is this in Mountain Time? Why is XP mode in Mountain Time? This is supposed to be what? Canada Central Standard Time? Why is it in Saskatchewan? How is it in Saskatchewan Central Standard Time? That doesn't make any sense. There we go. There we are. Now we are in U.S. Central Daylight Time. I think we could still run the tour.
Welcome to Windows XP from Microsoft, the new version of Windows that brings your PC to life. Experience the best. Experience Windows XP.
Yay, we could experience Windows XP on Windows 7.
Windows XP Professional shines.
I like the music on here.
To begin the tour, click any selection.
I like the music in the world of digital media. There's actually a couple of the music samples I like from the XP tour.
At work and on the internet. Photography, music, videos, computer games.
There's no like settings since this is a flash animation. Let's just let this run.
Like listening to music and watching videos? Windows XP includes Windows Media Player, so it's a cinch to tune in internet radio, download music or movies from the web, and watch streaming and video broadcasts. Of course, you can also play your own CDs. Windows Media Player makes it easy to create your own customizable jukebox. Just copy your personal CDs onto your computer or download music from the internet. Arrange selections in any order you want. Store the playlist, and the computer will play your selections back, one after another in any order you choose, anytime you like.
You could do that on VLC Player too, which actually works better on Windows 10.
The abilities of every computer on the system. Make team efforts out of big projects like creating reports and spreadsheets. Windows XP stays on the job, tracking changes and making adjustments automatically, so you'll always get the best performance with the least effort.
Make sure these remain on.
Data protection, inside and out. Windows XP contains powerful new features designed
Okay.
to build computer network.
All right, now that we have Audacity installed, let's see if the Vostro can do it any better. I bet it can because it said line in.
It also establishes a protection.
The headphone jack is right here. Wait, was that an aux port? That's an aux port.
Streamlined design. Get acquainted with key tasks and basic commands.
So that's an aux
Windows
port.
desktop.
That's an
Using
auxiliary
Windows XP
port.
is simple. First, you'll see the large colored area on the screen called the desktop, and the narrow band at the bottom called the taskbar.
And I can record the
The
computer.
computer appears inside frames that are called windows. You can open as many windows at one time as you like, and resize them, move them around, or restack them in any order. Icons. The small pictures you see on the desktop are called icons. Think of them as doorways to the files and programs stored on your computer. For instance, the printer button appears when you send
Okay.
the file to the printer and disappears when printing is complete.
Alright,
You'll also be
are we
reminded
supposed to be...
here when
Ah, here we go.
Windows updates are available.
What did you plug in?
From the Microsoft
I plugged in the
website.
line.
Windows XP keeps the taskbar tidy by consolidating buttons when
Hey, this is working.
For example,
Very nice.
buttons representing individual
Now again,
areas are
because I just
automatically
plugged it in, I'm going to have to restart Audacity.
Clicking the button lets you select an email from
And now, if we go to recording device, we have a line in option. And now I'm going to play an audio sample.
Start
Yay, there we go. Now we're getting something.
You can return to the start
So I'm going to keep scrolling. I'm going to keep scrolling back.
The Start menu contains everything you need to begin using Windows. You can start programs, open files,
So the Vostro
get help,
is the one for me.
and more. Some commands
Windows 7. But it won't be on 7 for long, because it's going to Windows 10.
place your pointer over an item with an arrow, and another menu appears. The left side of the
Yeah, I know how this works. I know how it works. Okay, so we are actually in business. So here I'm going to play the entire audio sample. As you can see, now we have input going into the program. So now this is audio coming directly from the Kato, feeding right to the computer. So you can see there's the spectrograph of the currently playing file. I'm playing the song as a sample to see if everything is working. So it looks like it is. So that is great news. And then I can pause it and it stops like so. This will now become the new permanent streaming device. We will have to get to the setup of it at a later point because we still have to upgrade it to Windows 10. Now let's go back to the Inspron here and this install of Windows 10. You can see a lot of the apps are old. The animations are actually working just fine. And of course there have been no updates, and then activation cannot reach the activation servers because this is Windows 10 Home. The product key embossed into the product key embedded into the motherboard is Windows 7 Home Premium. Now, if you may remember from the past several attempts at resetting this particular computer, we had ran into problems where even this tool couldn't find a recovery partition on the hard drive, where it couldn't find any partitions. I even found out about it when I used a generic Windows 10 installation disk that I have. So, the solution to that problem was to install a generic copy of Windows 7, install the drivers, and then it was able to find the partitions of the hard drive, and now we can actually do the recovery. So, let's hope for the best. So with this now done, all right, so we're gonna go ahead and restart USB storage. So I'm so happy that I found a computer that will actually get the job done. However, though, this does need to remain plugged in, which is a big problem. But, I mean, that's how it is with old technology. Oh, is it actually holding a charge? Ooh, it's actually charging 19%. I thought this thing didn't hold a charge before, but I guess now. Well, why don't we actually see if that's right? And the battery is actually holding a charge now. The battery actually now holds a charge. I am impressed. Although there is a lot of cleaning that still needs to get done on it. Speaking of cleaning, I actually did end up cleaning the lid. I did clean the cover on here, and I noticed that there's a bit of damage. That's no big deal. Does the Inspron need the same treatment? Not at all. Yeah, the ThinkPad's gonna need a ton of it, because I'm not sure if the battery even holds a charge at all. So here we go, English US. Then again, these are the terms and conditions. Again, this is what it's gonna do. No errors. Okay, well, we're gonna go ahead and move on. We are going to skip this process. Now, if you may remember from episode 7, while we were creating the recovery media for this computer, I decided to run, I of course ran the pinball game. Yeah, of course that, it's my favorite. It's the one that I really enjoy when I go after Windows XP. let's demonstrate the hidden test Easter egg. Let's see if we can do it on XP mode. No, you cannot do the hidden test Easter egg on XP mode. So let's just actually play some pinball.
Foreground window, Microsoft Narrator. Okay, push button to press, use space bar. Microsoft Narrator, dialog. Foreground window.
I actually like it really fast, like 7.
Initializing narrator.
Foreground window, narrator, voice up. Foreground window, speed, combo box, 7. Foreground window, narrator, voice up. Push button.
Unknown
press,
key.
Foreground window.
Windows XP mode.
Narrator.
Windows Virtual PC window. Focus on input capture window pane. Contains toolbar with 4 buttons. Toolbar with 1 button. Input capture window pane. Output painter window pane. Output painter child window pane. New tab. Google Chrome pane. Unknown key. Windows XP mode. Windows Virtual PC window. Contains toolbar with 4 buttons. Toolbar with 1 buttons. Input capture window pane. Output painter window pane. Output painter child window pane. Task switcher list with 3 items. Contains task switcher list with unknown key. Windows XP mode. Windows Virtual contains toolbar with 4 buttons. Toolbar with 1 buttons. Input capture window pane. Output painter window unknown key. Windows XP mode. Contains toolbar A.
I can't get enough of the narrator voices.
Unknown key. Windows XP mode. Windows. The vast free antivirus non-selected. Desktop list with 6 items. Program manager pane. Audacity window. Focused on track view table with 0 rows. 0 columns. Contains top location bar. Desktop. Music collapsed item with 0 children. Libraries expanded item with the children.
What?
A limb. A non-selected.
Why did it say 0 children? Oh gosh.
Window opened. Importing MP3 files.
Of course you gotta play around with my favorite music
No audio
piece.
select.
There's
Off
the
button, not
updates
pressed.
going on.
Edit pane. Grabber. Ideally audio control panel window. Contains Dell Audio IIDT. Button. List with 8 items. Window opened. Guide 10J main window. Window closed. Guide 10J main window. To sleep away selected. Track delete. To sleep away selected. Track view table with 0. Mem contains recording device. Playback. Play button not pressed.
Yeah, look at how
Stop button.
old all these are.
Skip to
Yeah,
start
update them.
Skip to end button. Record button. Loop on / off button not pressed. Edit pane. Grabber pane. Zoomed in button. Zoom out
The
button.
Flash player ain't
Zoom
gonna
to
work because
selection
it's
button.
no longer supported.
To width button.
So you might as well remove it.
Location bar. Desktop back control. Location bar. Desktop location bar. Desktop track view table with 0 rows. 0 column. Audacity window. Unknown key. Windows XP mode. Windows Virtual PC window.
Start.
Focus on input capture window pane.
Windows Explorer.
Contains
Control
toolbar
panel.
with 4
Control
buttons.
panel. Sounds,
Toolbar
speech,
with 1
and
buttons.
audio. Speech.
Input
Foreground
capture window pane.
Preview voice.
Output painter
You
window
have
pane.
selected
Output
Microsoft
painter
7
child
as the
window pane.
computer's default voice. Foreground window. Speech properties. Use the following text.
A limb.
preview
Window
voice.
opened.
Editable text.
Importing
You have
MP3
selected
files.
Microsoft 7 as the
Location
computer's
bar.
default voice.
Desktop backslash delete.
Properties. Dialog.
Oh my gosh. What is going on here? Oh, that looks so weird.
To press, use space bar.
That looks so weird. Because the dots are like on the left. There it is. Working on updates.
Location bar. Desktop.
I gotta get that
adjust
trend
your
micro
computer's
off of here
location
because it
bar.
doesn't work.
Desktop backslash control panel backslash programs and features.
Ooh, it's got
location bar.
Office.
Desktop back trend location bar. Desktop backslash control panel backslash programs and features. Window. Start menu. All program. Start menu pane. Microsoft Office 2010 window. Focus on Contains group. Help button. I already purchased Office 2010.
Office 2010 is not going to work. It's not reading anything now.
I can't wait to upgrade this piece of crack to Windows 10. Search box. Editable text. Up to sleep away solo selected. Track view table with 0 rows.
And I'm
0
just going to let
columns.
the file play.
Main panel pane.
See how we can get it to go while
Record
we're
or
doing
slash
stuff.
record new track shift plus R tool tip.
Now we've figured out what the problem was. So I went through the whole process again, and now this got me thinking. So I looked through the entire end user license agreement, and it said that it was trying to, it said at the beginning within that agreement that it was looking for the recovery partition on the hard drive, which is not there. So now we know that in order for the Dell recovery and restore to proceed, the recovery partition must be present on the hard drive. So now we know that in order for that Dell recovery and restore to proceed, there must be a recovery partition on the hard drive. And since there is no recovery partition, we unfortunately cannot restore it back to the way it was when it was shipped from the factory, which is such a shame. I was hoping we were going to get this far. And that is it. The ThinkPad has been upgraded to Windows 10. There's the please wait message. This app can't run on this device. Wow. This didn't even say, hi, we're getting things ready for you. Just went right to this might take several minutes. Oh, it sure is taking several minutes, all right. That's the framework. Yep. This is the one we're going to run first. Just gonna go ahead and install them all at once, like all in one package. Alright, that's the last of them. There's the almost there. And there's those privacy settings, which I know a lot of people hate on Windows 10. We'll just turn all that off. If it was my main machine, it would have been a whole different story. And there's the desktop with the new background. Alright, the ThinkPad is on Windows 10. AMD QuickStream may not work correctly. Searching for a display driver. Dell update package is not responding. Alright, where's the .NET framework error? Oh, this one says wait for the program to respond. This was successful. AMD Radeon. Oh, wait. Yeah, continue with the audio. I think I hit yes on the AMD. This is Intel. So let me alt tab back to Explorer and run the, what was it, video driver? Is this the one? Yeah, go ahead. System does not have the driver. Okay. Alright. That answers that question. This is AMD. This is Intel. Network. Oh, it's already installed? I guess it must have came with the... I guess it must have already came with Windows 10. Interesting. So that's why we're going flawlessly through the drivers. I thought we were going to need to install the framework separately. But that makes sense now. this is for AMD. This is not AMD. So cancel that. The installation wizard is complete. No, we will not restart. I know it doesn't meet the requirements. Let's try compatibility settings. The Wi-Fi link, sure. Give it another try. Install. Okay. This doesn't work. Touchpad driver. No, I will not restart. We got so many windows popping up. Yep, we're going to install this thing. This app cannot run. Install the driver. Yeah, go ahead and repair. Alright. And of course, now this is a new driver. Can't run this one. This one was a success. Yep, install the chipset driver. What's this one? Seagate? Nope. Cancel Seagate. US deployment driver. Monitor type. Don't need any of this. Click next. No, we will not restart. Well, that's because it's already installed, so. No, we will not restart. This is done. This is done. Oh, another installation is already in progress. Well, that could be all the other stuff that's running right now. So let's finish all this. And then when these are done, this app needs the following feature. What was that message? Wide-eye display software cannot run. Oh, this was the unzip stuff. Oh wait, that's the wait a second, what is this? Is this a Seagate? Or is this the SSD? Oh, this was the SSD. Wait, AMD Radeon? Did I really just install the AMD Radeon drivers? Intel Rapid Storage requires a restart. Huh. I must have installed the wrong graphics driver. Because the driver that's supposed to be here is Intel, not AMD. Alright, click next to continue, finish, and I'm gonna try and uninstall that AMD thing because I put the wrong one on here. Oh wait, maybe if I go to Device Manager, Display Adapters, said AMD HD. I didn't get it. It said it completed successfully. Here, let's try the Intel graphics again. Did it give like a compatibility error or something? Alright, which one of these was the network driver we were trying to run? Was it this one? Here, I'll keep trying until we get the one. No, it's not this one. Is it this one? It said this one was successful. This one... yeah. So it says that it doesn't meet the requirements to install the Intel software. Okay. So I guess it was the Intel stuff then. Here, then I guess it must be this one then. Okay. No, we will not reboot. Are we having network connections now? Still not. Here we go. Here is where we were at. So that didn't get us anywhere. I'll just escape on these two command lines. Broadcom cannot run on Windows 10. Okay, the wireless installer was successful. Alright, let's try that again. And we should have all of the drivers. That color looks obnoxious. It must have changed the color of sorts to this yellowish. And the network card has been installed. And that's it. We should now be able to connect to the internet because it said success. But it looks like we still do not have any network access. But, however, it did say that it requires us to restart before any of this takes effect.
Autoplay window. Focus on autoplay options list with 2 items. Contains no other known unknown key.
So let's see if we can upgrade on the Vostro.
Window.
Oh, let's run the...
Whose setup will go online to get updates, drivers, and optional features. These updates will help the installation go smoothly, and can include important fixes, updated device drivers, and additional files which are not on the installation media. Change how download updates, drivers, and optional features. Not right now radio button is non-selected. Checking your PC.
I am going to stay with Windows 10 on this computer. But what I will do is go ahead and uninstall the direct key. The tool that we used earlier to try and reset the Inspiron, which didn't go well, but that is okay. So here we go. We are upgrading the Vostro to Windows 10. At this time, I'm going to have the Kato plugged in the whole time. So it's just going to record some pinball audio. So we're going to see if everything carries over at the end when this is all done. And after we have this thing upgraded to Windows 10, we should be good to go.
Unknown key. Input capture window pane. Contains
Forgot to save it.
save changes to a limb.
Let's see if it does the shutdown sound. Nope. It does not care. That was awesome. Some final pinball footage before the upgrade. Alright, here we go. And when we see this again, we will see it on Windows 10. And yes, I am shutting down the latitude because we don't need it anymore. Ooh, some more damage. Yeah, it's kind of old. There it is, loading files. And there's the Windows 10 logo. Okay, so I had this thing sit for a whole 30 minutes to record Microsoft Anna reading the entire Windows 10 license agreement with my Cato. And then this thing was doing the upgrade for a whole other 30 minutes. And now we are pretty much done with the upgrade. We don't see that Dell screen. We see just the standard Windows 10 screen. And that's a problem. That is not supposed to happen. Yeah, that is not supposed to happen. Let's just try and boot into safe mode, because I want to at least get in. There we go. Alright, all we just need to do is boot into safe mode. And now we are preparing Windows. And there's the startup sound from Windows 7, still applied. It's trying to load the help and support. It's trying to load up help and support, saying like, hey, what is safe mode and all that stuff. That's what it's trying to load. So everything is just as we left it. The audio actually does work in safe mode, surprisingly. Okay, so we can load the profile in safe mode. So if we were able to load the profile in safe mode, we should now be able to load it normally. So let's go and restart. So there we go. All it took was to load the profile in safe mode, and now we are actually finalizing the setup normally. So this is great. Almost there. And then we're going to get those privacy settings, which again, we're going to say no to all of them. I want the location, yeah, because I want it to show stuff like weather and everything. And there's the desktop. However, the Vostro thing is missing. And we can already start to see some programs have been removed because they do not work on this release of Windows. So we can see a lot of programs are missing because they do not work on this version of Windows 10. However, I am going to change the sound to the Windows 10 standard sounds. So I suppose the original Vostro background was part of Windows 7. Oh, no, it must have been set to the solid color by safe mode. And then if we set it to picture, yeah, looks like we lost the Vostro default wallpaper, the wallpaper for the Vostro. So it looks like we lost that. But I can go ahead and set one of the, oh yeah, I tell it to stretch and it just sets it back to a solid color. I can set it to, yeah, I can set it to picture. And now we get that beautiful Windows, then we get that nice Windows 10 wallpaper. And then I usually like them in, oh yeah, it's still gotta update the graphics driver. There we go. There we are. Anyway, I usually like it on dark. There we are. And it's still in that gray. That usually on Windows 10 I like it in default blue. And if the graphics driver is properly configured. Yes, it is. We can do the start, taskbar, action center, and window borders. And it looks like some of the Vostro stuff from Windows 7 does still work. However, let's see if I can set it to Windows default. Let's see. Yeah, these are still the same sounds from Windows 7. I'll have to set them manually. Yeah, I'll have to set the sounds up manually, but let's make sure that the Vostro, let's make sure that the audio application still works. And it's already acting much better, and I couldn't be more proud. This is acting much better than that Latitude. It's going pretty fast. So let's see, we have the IDT audio program is still installed. Let's get rid of Chrome, because I'm going to use Edge as the default browser. We are not seeing any audio prompts yet, but a lot of the stuff did carry over, so that's great. However, the thing we lost is Windows Virtual PC. The Virtual PC is the only application we lost during the upgrade process. But it's good to know that we have the rest of the Windows Live Essentials. Windows Live Mail, Live Messenger, Movie Maker, and Photo Gallery. Those have all been carried over. I think those were actually installed during the upgrade process. And see, there's Microsoft Edge, and there's Media Center, which previously worked with Windows 7. Doesn't work anymore. But if I go into Windows.old, we should be able to find the wallpapers. And then we can set them back. So we'll go down to Web, Wallpaper, and usually it's in Windows. That's the default Windows 7 wallpaper. And then these are some of the Windows 7 default wallpapers. And where does Dell usually keep the... Actually, with Windows 10 on this Vostro, I am very impressed with the way it's performing. So Dell Support Center does not work, but I want to make sure everything else functions correctly, like the recovery software. In case I need to go back. So far only 2 apps have been removed. So only 2 applications have been removed from the system because they are not compatible with Windows 10. And I am still not seeing any options. Here, I'm going to see if I can start it. Let's see. Cannot access Dell Data Safe, but and here's a message saying that it has not been able to detect the recovery partition on this computer. It may be missing or corrupted. So that means, what that probably means is that Windows 10 may have messed up the partitions during the upgrade. But if we want to, we still can go back to Windows 7 and we can retrieve and then I can retrieve the factory partition, which I probably should have done. But as we can see, the recovery partition is still present on the hard drive. So the factory recovery partition on this hard drive is still present. And we're already here. And you can see we cannot restore to the factory state because this is Windows 10. And this is not Windows 7. So I could say the upgrade was formally successful. However, I am not seeing any prompts. However, I'm not getting any prompts saying what device did you plug in and other stuff. Okay, here we go. Let's see the latest audio driver, and let's see there. Ooh, they have a digital TV receiver a digital TV receiver driver. That could work with Windows Media Center. However, we're gonna have to figure out a way to get that reinstalled. So as we can see now, we can see the search bar is up to date, and we can now start to see weather conditions. However, what I'm looking to do is get the audio reinstalled. So let me check the audio. The latest update is August 9th, 2012. So let's try reinstalling the driver. Now we don't have an option to activate the personal Office. I already purchased Office, or go online to purchase Office. Okay, well, the camera battery is getting low, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to continue to figure out getting Windows Media Center installed, and if I cannot get it installed, then in the next episode we will revert it back to Windows 7. We'll check out a little bit more of Media Center, create the recovery media for this machine, and then we'll upgrade it to Windows 10 again. So we'll see what ends up happening. So until next time, thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next episode. Alright, we're back to Chef Andre yet again. So we're going to let number 19 be our platter this time around. So here we go. Tray number 23. There goes the eggs and toast. 5. There's the vomit bun. 17. The super cinnamon bun. 7. The zucchini salad. 20 is the cake. Already off the board. 26 has the fresh dead chicken. Alright, now we await our first offer from the banker, and it is, not the banker, but the chef. Fresh ginger worth 99,000, no. 14, chicken feet, 9, there goes that Philly cheesesteak I won't be having today. 12, fried rice, and 3. Intestines, and then number 21. There's the spicy meatballs. Alright, the next offer is coming. And I say no meal. 13, eyeless fish, 1. There's the roast lamb. 24. There's the bunny cake, and 16. There's the bacon. Alright. So, the next offer is delicious caponata, no. Let's do 6. There's the puffy fish, 22. Cigar butts, 15. The banana surprise. Alright. The next offer is coming. It is honey semifredo, and I say no to that. Number 4. There's the juicy peaches gone, 18. There are the oysters, the salty oysters. Okay. And now here comes the next offer. It's Napoleon Dynamite. And I say no. Let's do 10. There's the red onions. All right. The offer is $233,000, and I say no to that. Number 11. There's the wing stew. All right. So the offer is gold peaches worth $299,000, and I say no. Let's do number 8. There's the crusty apple dessert. And we'll do 3 for the lucky platter bonus. Only 1.5 will be multiplied. The offer is $216,000. But now it's going to be a lot less because there goes that tomato pizza. All right. We're ready for the next offer. It is free snackies. Yay. Let's see what's in our tray. It's some fresh garlic. Not sure if I want garlic, but I'd try it. So, we'll be back tomorrow to see what else it's got for us. But until then, we will see you next time. Welcome to the last Tuesday of October. We won a little over $1 million today. Can we start that million streak again from a couple weeks ago? Well, I hope so. We're going to kick things off today with number 18. Okay, well, it's already doing the right side, so we might as well start there. Random 2 is better than that add a 1. Okay, number 5 we'll do next. Let's see what's on the left. $2, otherwise $8. Next we'll do 19. And what do we see on the left? There goes floor number 1, which had $16,000 and $2,000. And $500 on 19. The other side. Okay. Number 21. Let's see what's on the right. $32 there. Let's go to number 10. And looking at the right side, there's nothing there. The other side, we would have lost 75%. We'll do the left side 17 now, and there's nothing there. The other side had 1,000. The million is still hiding. All 4 deduction, well actually 3 out of the 4 now. Right side 6, the other half of our money. The left side had the random 1. Let's go to number 14. Right-hand side would lose 25%. We would have lost everything. Hey, 2 deduction cards on 1-4. This actually may be a good sign. But let's see what the left side of 20 has. 8,000. Otherwise, $125,000. Let's go to number 9. Let's do the right-hand side. There's 66,000, otherwise nothing. Alright, 16. Let's go to the left, and we see double our money, otherwise $250,000. Alright, last floor of this round. Right side number 12. $500,000, otherwise random 4. Looks like we could be starting the $1 million winning streak again. Left side number 3 has the random 3, and there's the game over card on the other side. We just need to avoid the loose half now, and we'll be building our bank. And I believe that million is still in play. Well, there goes the last deduction card. So pretty much now we'll just be building our bank. So let's do the right side number 8, $4 and $4,000. Let's go to number 2. And the left side has nothing, the other side has the other 0. Left side 7 is nothing, and then $64. We'll do the left side of 13. There's the million. And there's the $1. Alright. Lucky 11. There's the ad 75, and then there's the ad 25. Let's do the last floor anyway. 33,000 more, $250 more. It's going to be $250 more. So we finished with $2,320,199 today. So, a great start to the week, but let's see how Hump Day goes. But until then, thank you for watching, and have a great day. We're just 3 days away now from Halloween, so hope you all have those costumes and that candy ready. First roll is a 6. We'll take off the 5 and the 1. Alright, next roll. It's a 5. And we'll do the 3 and the 2. There they go. Next roll. It's another 5, but sadly that did not save us. So let's go for round 2. Alright. First roll of this round is a 9. And we'll take off the 8 and the 1. Get those out of the way. Next one. It's a 6 and it's a double. We'll take that off by itself. Next roll. It's a 2. And that's another double, so now we have 2 insurance markers. Well, that was a double, we get a free roll. It's a 2, we get another free roll. It's a 7. We'll take that off on its own. Next roll. It's a 5, and we can only take the 5 off on its own. There's a 3. Alright, you have 3 chances to roll a 9 or 4. 9 and 4. And we can only do them by themselves. Nope, that 7 won't work. There it is again, but that won't work. And it shows up 3 times in a row. What are the odds of that? Well, that's such a shame. But maybe tomorrow we will get to the big money, and I sure hope we can. But we will see you then. All right. Hi, everyone. Had to bring the groceries in from a pickup today. Wow. John actually failed WKWI. How disgraceful. All right. So as I get caught up on these things here, we will get started with our... Oh, I see why it didn't go through. Went through, but it said the alert wasn't in effect yet. All right. Yep. All caught up on everything. I'll go ahead and take the BEW off of the list. Okay. Now that that's done, we're going to get to our Roblox show in just a moment. However, first things first, let's do the Wordle for today. And as we go through that, I'll go ahead and explain what I got done earlier this afternoon. Even before we got started. Tunic. That is our word today. And Norman just put another fire warning out. Man, they're issuing a bunch of those today. They've actually issued one, and then they issued an evacuation. Yeah, I'm on the right transmitter because it will go through. It's for Lincoln County, Oklahoma. All right. And there it goes. Yep, there it goes on John's end. I could see the tip right here, but no, I don't need it. Summer Tree Lane. It's kind of feeling like summer today. It kind of is feeling like summer today. I mean, since temperatures have been in the 80s, actually are going to be in the 80s for the next couple of days, which is definitely the kind of weather Nani's been waiting for. He's been waiting for it for a while, ever since we had that 70-degree day on the day we returned to the electronics store. All right, so what did occur today? So I took care of the CNT things. So I took care of the CNT things, and I also took care of and I also took care. Let's see, so yeah, CNT things. Had to send some stuff over, and I also took care of the chapter for next week, the first of the two. So that's out of the way. I'm going to take care of that final piece later. Yeah, later I will take care of that final piece. And then, that final piece, and then that'll be it in terms of the stuff. But I haven't seen a second reply come up yet for 104. But like I said, I'm waiting for a second reply. And in addition to that, in addition to both of those, I actually also managed to take care of another nostalgia episode, and I actually just finished editing it just in time. I finished editing it just in time, just as we were getting started here. I'm going to do my station for the complete info. So as I've said, I did take care of a nostalgia episode today. I've got 2 more still to do to finish the Dell series, and my order has already been limited. But we'll plan out the next part of that order during the Barry and Enright Cup tonight, and we'll also play a little more of the Deal or No Deal arcade game, because we were having a lot of fun with that yesterday since Monopoly started pretty late. So anyway, here we go. So we have a new game here. It's called Highest One. You gotta pick the highest value. You get 2 lives. So yeah, you gotta beat 46, and you'll win the jackpot. You get 3 lives, and lose all 3 and the game's over. So that's how that works essentially. Also 6-7 to the score tested this morning, so good job for them. They got it in. And of course, this 80-degree weather means something bad's about to happen. And also later during the intermission, we'll go through who will be most likely to postpone their weekly test because of the severe weather event to come. And in addition to that, as I said, there's a whole lot of other things we're going to be doing tonight as well, so. Yeah, there's a whole lot we're going to be doing. And just like yesterday, I took care of person, place, or thing, 25 words or less, and Pictionary. I've already went ahead and taken care of those in advance. I think we had to get started so quickly I forgot to flip our webcam, folks, again. Well, didn't miss too much, folks. We were just getting started here. All right. Well, essentially, we're kind of in crisis mode. We'll try to finish the game as quickly as we can. While those tickets add up, let's play that task group game again. Oh yeah, and here's the thing. And I'll let you all hear the music again.
you.
Well, there you go. There's your music. Alright. Now that we were talking about the Deal or No Deal arcade game last night, we were having lots of fun with it. We're going to play that right here. Let's do 5. Okay, we start with 15. There's the 12. 4. 200 gone. 13. Ah, that had the big one. Yikes. 7. 12. Ten. There's 10 there. 2. Number 9. Ooh. Okay. And 3. Ah, there goes 500. No to 33. Okay, 16. Oh, wow. 8. 150. Oh, wow. The whole right side is gone. That's the sound they maybe could have used. You know what? We're gonna take it. Was gonna cut out on me. All right, we're back. After that, I figured the mic was gonna cut out after I taped that nostalgia episode earlier today. It did render successfully, so that's good to hear. And now that the mic issue has been corrected for the Uptilian, it did render successfully, so that's good to hear. And now that the mic issue has been corrected for the Uptilian, with randomizing trains, and we have some cars here. There we go, all the elements loaded. And the signals look to always be on. Can't really destroy a gas station. How far does this go? There's like a train literally. There's like. I'm like racing the train that's coming right towards me. Let's see how far this map goes. But I'm sure it goes very far, so let's see. Looks like that's the end of the map. Black Ops 6 Vault Edition. No, I'm not interested in that. Not interested in Black Ops. So it looks like it's a brand new Via set. I think, let's see, Isaiah Holt actually got actually managed to catch the delivery, one of the delivery trains of brand new Via sets in Chicago along the Indiana Harbor Belt. I guess if we get this at a good enough angle, we can. How was I able to run? See, I can see the many railroad crossings here. Pacific Southwest. See, they tried to copy the rail design. Oh, tried to copy the rail design, the design of the trains on the Iowa Interstate. That thing went so fast. All right. Um, is this thing back online? Oh my God, it's finally back. What was that other? What was that other place I just saw? What was it? Acadia Arcade? Is that what it was? Hmm. Was that what it is? I'm gonna have to look it up. Let's see. Acadia Arcade. I think that was the place I saw. Oh, nope, it's misspelled. All right, there we go. So, so what was the one that was just recommended? Let's see. We have an aqua park, survive a train. I don't think it was on here. Wait a minute. Let me go back. Let me go back to. Let me go back to an earlier point so I can get that name. So I can get the exact name of what it was. That was from a while back. I think it was right as I left the game. Yeah, it was right as I hit leave. Ace Quia. Okay, so Ace Quia Arcade was the name. And I think that was the, yep, that's it right here. This is the place I'm looking for. So let's see what this is about. In credits. I think that's like unlimited credits to play. Hmm. Let's try that again. Alright, let's try this again. Alright, let's try this again. Alright, let's see if it holds this time. And by the way, I have the task manager. I'll just pull up the Wi-Fi graph, the graph for the wireless card. Make sure I can see what's going on here. So it looks like a lot of the games here are actually pretty similar to the ones that we've seen in the other games. Button to drop the balls. I'm trying to get it into the. All right. All right. Yeah, Drew. I was going to. I was going to do it with you earlier, but we didn't get to. Are these actually free? Wow. Oh gosh, it's audio mayhem. Are these all free? Wind it up. Yeah, I'm waiting for Norman to replay the fire warning. Play again. Trying to get a good view. Here's one that actually costs something. I can't really get a good view of the game. What's this one? Bonus 500 tickets. Nice on the first go. Well, I sure hope not, but hope everybody in Oklahoma that's being affected by the wildfires there right now are obeying the evacuation orders that are being given out by the authorities right as of this moment. But time to get the lights on again. But I left my seahorse on the whole time last night. Oh my gosh. I had it on the whole day and I didn't know about it. Jeez Louise. Okay. All right. So here we have an amazing road trip. What the heck? Welcome to Drive It. Wait, somebody already had credits on this game? Yeah, Drew, of course we'll be with you tomorrow. What is this? Music out of 90s dial-up music? What is this? Music out of 90s dial-up sounds? And they're out of California cities. Take the small prize or continue. Risky choice. Is it really going to be this easy? Spins 2.
The wind torching fire.
120 miles to Glendale. Let's go on again. Yep, they won yesterday. Game 4 is going to start in an hour. And if the Dodgers win tonight, they will be World Series champions for the second time in 4 years. And that's enough to win it. Yeah, because the Yankees need to get this in order to stay alive. Select a major prize. Have fun. And it's actually letting me play again. We're gonna keep going. Yeah, I know you got the red flag warning. Don't think we need this guy. Welcome to LA. You win the major prize. AW200 ghost activation.
It's showing the advisor light, but none of my other radios are showing it. Yeah. This thing, I think, this thing managed to ghost activate. And it went off for an unknown message. Also,
Unknown message. Of course it did. Well, perfect, because I'm not playing that game a third time. Well, that's perfect, because I'm not playing that amazing road trip game a third time. Well, anyway, dinner's ready here, so let me find, oh, we'll check out the state of Illinois a little later. We haven't even gotten to this game yet, so why just why don't we just take down this bridge? Could it be this Is it really that easy? Oh my goodness. Just making sure that this thing knows I'm still here. The mic, that is. There we go. The tower's been destabilized. And of course, the other tower's holding it up.
Johnson's back. Okay. But you could use Harrisburg Station. Okay. I see. I'm not far from it. I'm like 30 minutes from York. That's cool.
There we go. Drop the cable.
Speaking of York. Excuse me, but yeah, so I am 30 minutes technically from New York. I am kind of a little bit west from York. So there you go. But
Try to destabilize it.
1907, and
There we go.
yes, if you're wondering
And
about
it's...
Friday,
Is it coming down?
my schedule got changed again, and now I am able to do an early morning stream. I am able to do an early morning one with the the Christmas music in the background. So y'all can get ready for school. That is for those who have school this time of year. But I mean, still.
But yep, he'll be able to do the Christmas stream, but the only question now is State College going to do... Oh my goodness, it's fire warning after fire warning after fire warning. This is nuts. You know what? We'll wait for it to get around. I'll wait for it to find the server. And I'll also Frankfurt take that. It is seasonally. Speaking of fire warning, let's send one right now.
List of the local emergency management agencies. A large fire is currently ongoing. Residents near the fire shall immediately evacuate the area. Avoid the fire as it is extremely dangerous. Emergency vehicles are currently in use and may not be available. Repeating, this is a fire warning. Residents near the fire shall immediately evacuate the area.
Let's see what song it finds.
May not be available. Repeating, this is a fire warning. Residents near the fire shall immediately evacuate the area.
was enjoying this. Was that automated? Sounds like it was automated. Automated. Come on, I enjoyed the music. I enjoyed the music. What did it say? Forbidden. You get possible Windows 98. Let's rewind and hear it again. I'm gonna give that a like with music. Okay, I better stop. I've been raving to the music like crazy. Rooting for the. I see some are rooting for the Dodgers. I see he's got Wheel of Fortune on tonight. So I'm kind of getting a little bit of a sneak peek at tonight's Wheel of Fortune episode that will be airing in about 15 minutes here. Actually, less than 15 minutes now. I've already got all the. Oh, I'm missing something. Oh, never mind. We have it all. Never mind. I got them all. What's that? I see. Is that a McDonald's drink? I don't know if that's a McDonald's drink. I'll wait for all the wildfire bulletins to go all the way through. What should we play now? Oh, Destroy a City. We haven't played this one in a while. Hey, what am I here for? I'm here for the World Series. Yes. Game 4 of the World Series tonight. All right. We're caught up again. This speeds it up. All right, here we go. What's on the marathon tonight? The only ones I would be up for, mainly the spring chicken is coming, which it's not. I mean, it's kind of feeling like spring in the fall, but not necessarily. Not necessarily. So I wouldn't really say it's feeling like spring, but I think that's kind of fitting that they chose the spring chickens coming for tonight. Because it is feeling like spring in early fall. Although right now we should be seeing highs in 50s, but it's unseasonably warm today. It's going to be unseasonably warm over the next couple of days, so that'll influence my decision as to whether or not I'm going to play around with spring chicken is coming or not tonight. And we will not start the game until Wheel of Fortune. We won't start it until Wheel of Fortune goes on its last break. But again, we still have a long way to go before that, so maybe I should add Oklahoma City on first in case they issue anything else. Oh, now the main course is ready. All right, last of the fire warnings. 6:06. What about 6:02? Is that 5:45? I guess so. And they must have taken forever for it to come out. All right, let's wreck this place. And let's try to see if we can escape. There we go. As the building continues violently swaying. All right, main course is ready, so I'll go at that. Wheel of Fortune should be on very soon.
So let's see what Andrew Durnock's doing right now. Oh, you about to see Wheel of Fortune as well? Mom-in-law. We know what matters most. Is that all the fire warnings Norman sent out? Or is there more? Here we go. Ryan Seacrest and Vanna White. Let's go. All right. Wheel is on its first break. And I see State College is watching Jeopardy now. This is local CBS affiliate airs Jeopardy, airs Wheel of Fortune first, and then Jeopardy after, immediately. However, here RABC does Jeopardy at 3:30, then 2.5 hours of news. Yeah, the 2.5 hours of news, and then after that, Wheel of Fortune, and then prime time. Felco. Yep, that Felco jingle never gets old. Better get around that. I don't want to respawn the bank. Is brought to you by the following. Folks, guess the sponsor of tonight's mystery round. Is it going to be Prevagen? It's Egglet's Best Eggs. Back to the game. Alright, break time once again, and then more wheel. Welcome to the hotel. The hotel that's been destroyed. He remembers the puzzles on this game. I mean, a lot of the puzzles they've done over the last 42 years have been pretty much the same ones they've done. They've all stood the test of time. We're going floor by floor by floor by floor. Hammering up and hammering down everything we've got. Oh my gosh. And what was that? That looks like Buffalo Wow. Alright. Time for the prize puzzle. let's keep this thing going. And I've got the World Series game ready when that gets started. I'm sure Andrew Journal's going to be playing a little more Wheel of Fortune tonight instead of Flip Side, which I will be watching soon after Wheel of Fortune. Yeah, Flip Side over on the U. Four Seasons. Yep, that jingle never gets old either. Yep, that jingle never gets old. My gosh, there's a gap in the building. I don't think college is enjoying Jeopardy so far. Alright. We had a $100,000 winner last night. Can it happen again tonight? Let's see. We'll find out if it'll happen tonight. I would love to see it happen again. In fact, I actually kind of called it too. I actually kind of called the $100,000 win last night because I said that I wanted to see another $100,000 win come out of the game, and that's what I got. That's literally what I got. So we'll see what Dernoke is. So we'll see what Dernoke will be doing next after Wheel of Fortune completes. Not sure if he'll be watching Flipside with me, or not sure if he'll be watching Flipside like I will, or I think the most likely case is MLB or Wheel of Fortune on the Wii, or the Deal or No Deal Special Edition. Ah, great. Plano's off the air. Is this on Odell? Ah, crap. Plano went off the air. Well, hopefully it's brief, but I'm sure it'll. I'm sure it'll be. Hopefully it'll be back soon. But I think the outage just happened, so I don't. So I don't think there's been any statement yet. I don't think there's any information on it yet. So if the outage persists, then they will send out a statement, and I will start reading. And I'll rearrange transmitters. I'll rearrange my radios around different transmitters, and I'll see. And I'll see what kind of transmitters I can put on. I could put them all on lock. Oh, it just came back. All right, Plano's back on the air. So Plano is back on the air. It's time for the bonus round. to 9010 on AC7 Eyewitness News. All right. It's time for Game 4 of the World Series. It's probably working here. Dare to compare. Dare to compare. Dare to compare. Dare to compare. I can dare to compare. I can compare everything. All right. I think Durrell's just what I think Durrell's about to see Dancing with the Stars. Is State College about to put on? No, he's putting the Wear Channel back on. It's starting. Live from Hollywood. This is Dancing with the Stars.
but it's 16 points, so I went way too loud. That was crazy. That was the shortest step that I was it. I got that. So this is basically to get the comment from the DOD I think 16 points for yeah. I feel like I put some time on that. So it's 16 points for it. So yeah, pretty much thing is
All right, flip side's on its first break. The World Series is about to begin again. And apparently, you still got Dancing with the Stars on. through the southern U.S. Oh, upcoming interstates. I'm going to turn the music off. I'll turn the howling mode off. And here's the start of Interstate 10. So here we go. The Yankees and the Dodgers are taking their positions on the field. And they're ready to throw the first pitch. There's Lewis Gill. Lewis Gill on the mound. And here comes the first pitch, and we're underway in Game 4 of the World Series. And Ronnie Burden's reacting to it right now. Are we in Georgia already? Oh no. Are we in Alabama? Tampa. No, this is I-75. Alright, we're going to pull off at the nearest exit and head back to Flipside. Right here, that's where we're pulling off. Home run Dodgers. Freeman did it again. 2-run homer to put the Dodgers on the board. 2-0, and LA's going crazy. Because they know for sure this will be the game that could win them the championship. Is Andrew watching the game too, or did he, he left? But we'll see if he gets back. But anyway, now 2-0 Dodgers, top of the first. I-17, I-19. So there's the view from the pitcher of the home run that put the Dodgers on the board. See how far we can go down Interstate 10. That's 2 down. Oh, he's safe. He's safe. Yeah. So the Yankees need this to come back. Otherwise, the Dodgers will take the championship. All right. We're gonna pull off at the next. We're gonna pull off at the next exit. So at the next exit, we're gonna pull off because Flipside's about to come back on. I-110 to Pensacola Beach. Nah, we're gonna keep going. So we're still in Florida. And here's the state line. Welcome to Alabama. Sweet home Alabama. Okay, we'll stop here because Flipside's coming back. Since Flipside's not back on yet, we're gonna head into downtown Mobile via the Henry Warless Tunnel, if that's what it's called. And that's 2 down. I-65. Alright, let's pull off here. Alright, let's get back on the road. Nike. Mississippi. Biloxi is just around the corner. They call it. I see Lightning Bolt was made aware of the fire warnings. And I guess we're in Louisiana now. Let's head. I think we may have crossed the Mississippi River already. We're just going to pull off right here.
because that's all the new stuff. All right. Let's see where the heck Amtrak is as we continue. Ah, yes, here comes the bridge.
They play that beloved song by the Doobie Brothers, because otherwise this will turn into a veggie tales episode. Oh, right, me. Yes. Very good. Yeah, that's the only time I'm gonna bring up that particular scene. But it's a good song, but it's a cover or an original song or something. Category for this song is Boulder. It was a graveyard smash. It was all the flash. Made in the monster mash. Yes. But Michael Jackson wow, and tonight's featured front. Rise up the scenery and discover the majestic Canadian Rockies and
7:59. We're in Texas. We are in Texas. Oh boy, get ready. This is gonna be a long ride through Texas. I-69. I-45. Let's see if we get the widest freeway in the world. Nope, I don't think we got it. No, we didn't. I'm rooting for the Dodgers. They've already got a 2-0 lead. We'd love to see them win the World Series again. And finally do a parade in LA. I heard they couldn't do one in 2020 because of the pandemic. $410 or $440, whatever. $410, yep.
We're going to continue west to El Paso. Northbound I-35. Just realized KKFM tested. Was it FM or was it the AM signal? It was FM. I figured it was going to be. That's it. Alright, let's go back on that right now.
How's business?
Good. Are you up to speed with the new beneficial ownership reporting requirements?
Sort of. What's it about?
It's a new initiative to help fight crimes like money laundering, fraud, and drug trafficking. A lot of small businesses like ours just have to report some basic info to the federal government about the real people.
We're in the desert. We're in the western Texas desert.
From the short team, it's amazing that you're studies, LinkedIn and YouTube. It was next to you. That's something.
Drive safely. Very satisfied. Thank you.
Test of the emergency alert system.
Welcome to New Mexico. You are now leaving New Mexico. We are in the Albuquerque area. Well, we won't be seeing palm trees in this desert. In this desert, you won't be seeing palm trees. Oh, no, you won't. It's full off. Alright. Just making sure the mic is still being recognized. Let's go back on that weather game we were on earlier. And this is where I started the music. Alright, let's get back on the road. Welcome to Arizona. Is that a toll booth coming up? California State Line. Welcome. Why the heck does it have to be in toll booth for? Well, nonetheless. Here we are, California. We've reached the end of almost the end of our journey to LA. Looks like Jawtooth was watching the game. So apparently Jawtooth's watching the series as well. I think we've almost made it. 7:10. So, yep, we've definitely arrived at our final destination, LA. Wait. Continue on Interstate 10. Downtown LA. Interstate 10, continue this way. You've actually made it to the coast already? Wow. There's the 405. This way to Interstate 10. Is this to Interstate 10? I believe so. That's enough. Alright. Let's go on the road again. Ready for State of Illinois version 8? I'm ready. Your CPU may not perform well on this experience. Oh, let's see if it will. I don't know if it'll perform well. Let's see if it actually will. Because this is a 13th generation i7, so. But everybody's results will be different, so. There's the last time the Dodgers swept the Yankees. That was in 1963. We'll see if it'll be a repeat. Please be aware this game is under active development. Thanks for your patience. Well, perfect. So. Will County. Looks like these are the only options we've got. Alright. Let's do Romeoville at the parking lot. Okay. Let's drive in my Nissan Rogue. Let's back out of this parking lot. Find a way out of this. Okay, let's go. I don't think we ever checked out at the other section of 355 yet. But first, let's check out New Avenue. Let's see if there's a bridge. Oh my god, there is. All right, let's get back to 355. If we can continue beyond it. Yep, I think we can. All right, now we just need to get on to 355. We're gonna head north. Uh-oh. Two coasts, one crown. The 2024 World Series. Let's change to Bolingbrook. Yeah, we'll spawn at the toll plaza. Apparently, it didn't deduct the fare like it should be. Let's see how far we can go on 355. Aw, that's as far as we can go. I think we could go around the sign. We can actually go around the sign. And HPR is actually testing. I thought I missed it Monday, but I guess not. Now we can check that off. Alright. Now, I'm going to... Can you solve today's question? Maybe. Actually... Okay. Okay. Okay, while they're on break, let's take care of this guy. Alright, let's get back on the road and head south. And I actually also found out we could now progress further on 55. So let's start north. And that's as far as we can go. Let's turn around. And let's head the other way. Let's see how far South 55 goes now. See, the Joliet Road Bridge is missing. Oh, here it is. See, they got the diverging diamond interchange correct. However, the bridge is like too low. Did he do some development south? Yeah, I don't think he did much development south. Further south on 55. Pay your tolls, or else. Yeah, I think he did a little more. Rural Illinois coming soon. It's some more of it. Sure, he'll make some updates and enhancements. Nah. Let's see where one of the Super Bowl games are at right now. I think we came a little too late. The Yankees are finally on the board. Grand slam by Anthony Vlope, and the Yankees have the lead 5-2 in the bottom of the third. Stopped at 7:57. All in one. Two Metrolink cars are heading back to LA. 155 and 13 at the front. Wow, there's a lot of things on this playlist that are missing now. Oh, good thing this classic is still here. So top of the fourth, 5-2 Yankees. It's like we're at a temple. can get a hand of my cursor. What are we supposed to do? Fly out of the place? Are we supposed to fly out of the place or something? Is that what we're supposed to do here? Fly out of the place? Oh, was that what we were supposed to do? Fly out of the temple? That's the hole we were looking for the whole time? Oh, this is hard. Replay review. Looks like the guy touched the base before the catch, so let's find out if the call will stand or not. So, middle of the fourth, the Yankees will be batting next. Go ahead and take AFM off my log. And Will Smith hit a solo horn. The Dodgers are catching up. It's now 5-3. All right, last hole, and then we're pausing again. All right. So there's the Billy Sports Bar in the Bronx. Apparently there's some. Apparently there's fans watching in Japan. I see. Wow, they're what? They're. What is it right now? 11 in the morning. It looks like it was at night. I don't know, but it looks like they're watching. They're watching this game as well. That there's also fans in Los Angeles. Not sure if there's a watch party going on at Dodger. I'm not sure if Dodger Stadium's holding a watch party for the for Game 4 of the World Series. So it looks like the Yankees. So it looks like the Yankees are really trying to meet their match here because they need this. They need to win this game to stay alive. They need this game to stay alive in the series and stop Dodgers history from repeating. Because the last time the Dodgers swept the Yankees was in 1963, in the 1963 World Series. But we'll have to see how the rest of this goes. So yeah, we'll watch. All right, we'll let you enjoy the trains into DeKalb. I'll go get some popcorn. Alrighty. I am back. I'm all brushed up for the night, and I have all the monitors ready to go to put into the logger when it comes time. So, we now return to the World Series, to Game 4 of the World Series in New York. Stand Up for Charlie Steiner. So there's all the stand up for cancer promotion that they're doing. Or yeah, scanning the QR code on the screen. That's a great little. That's a great little promotion they're doing. So it looks like everybody's. The Dodgers, the Yankees, everybody, everyone at the stadium tonight. Even the Fox broadcasters. Everyone's holding up special cards. And I believe that's everybody at the outside holding up the cards as well. See a banner, it said "Miss You Dad 24." There's some on the balcony there. There's a Spanish side too. So I guess there's one side of this in English, and then there's another, and then I'm guessing those cards are double-sided. One side is English, the other side is Spanish. So, thank you for tapping your MasterCard. Together, we donated $5 million to the Stand Up for Cancer. That's great. So now what the heck are they going to do with those cards after the game? What the heck are they going to do? Are they just going to take them home and keep them as a souvenir or something? Or what? Or are they going to just throw it out of the stadium exits? I don't know. I really don't know. Looks like they're going to go on another break. And then they're going to go on another commercial break. And then we'll soon be back to the action. All right. So, um, so Old Main 2, Old Main 1, DeKalb. Some security cameras have been installed at that speedway there. All right. So now that that's done, everybody has taken their places now for the top of the sixth. Yankees still lead 5-4. The Dodgers are a run behind from the tie. Clay Holmes at the mound. As I've been saying earlier, the Yankees need this to stay alive. And it looks like tickets for the 2025 season are already on sale. And also for the White Sox next year, It will be season number 125. Was that just me, or did I just hear the PC Richard and Son whistle or something? The whistle that comes at the end of the PC Richard and Son ads that I hear a lot on WALK, and a few times I see on New York TV, especially this one here. So, all right, as we get ready to move on to the next game, Metro's looking to change his intro. You know, I'm actually looking to change the intro. A lot of their media is considered lost, and a lot of it didn't make it to Disney Plus. But the MFT123 bug was finally patched. This $40 phone is still supported by Apple. And that's 2 down. Yeah, that to me sounded like the PC Richard and Son jingle. Or something. Alright. And now, folks, I think we are ready for what's next here. 60% even though it's charged. They're still supporting the 6S. Dang. Alright. Let's see. Let's make sure the mic is still being detected. Alright. So now it's finale time. I would do the WMRA thing, but I'm not going to do that. What's this FIPS code? KSTK. Interesting. Yep, Maryland is going to be at 1 a.m. tonight. 1 a.m. Central Time tonight is Maryland. And yeah, 1 a.m. Again, 1 a.m. Central Time tonight is This Is the Maryland. And then 4:20 a.m. will be Nevada. All right, we are ready to do this. So here we go. And the Yankees just expanded their lead by 1. Austin Wells solo home run, 6-4 Yankees. Bottom of the 6th. All right. We're coming up on our first pause on this thing. There we go. I call that crap quality lit. We are back to the World Series. We are in the top of the 8th. So we'll stick around for the rest of the ball game. So we will stick around for the rest of this ball game here. And then we will move on with part 2 of our Roblox show and get ready for the finale here. And then eventually we'll get ready for the Barry and Enright Cup here in just a little while. Now, I just saw something happen. I saw it happen while we were going through the finale sequence. That one in particular being the Cass County, Minnesota test. We're still waiting for POP to say this is a test of the Washington, D.C. Is that even it? Yes, it is. All right. Now we can unmute the game. So, it has been quite a fun Roblox show tonight. All right. Disney Park go back to it all? Yes, the 7 p.m. starting next year. Oh. All right. Now, so we will watch the rest of this ball game and then we will get ready for the finale here. Alrighty. So top the 8th, 0-2 count. Make sure that we got everything. Oh wait, KSTK, we didn't go back on that one. Wait a minute. Why am I hearing... Is that just me or am I hearing Star Wars in the background? Sounds like Darth Vader. Sounds like Darth Vader I'm hearing in the background. Sounds like I'm hearing Darth Vader in the background. Once again, the Yankees lead 6-4. So we're almost up to date. There's one more. And now that's it. Yep, that was the PC Richard and Son. Yep, that was the PC Richard and Son jingle. I see we have an enhanced risk now. And the marginal is slowly growing and growing. So we might have to add more to the list very soon. So folks, get ready. This is going to be one heck of a nightmare. It's episode 28 of Lucky October. It's October 29th, 2024. And that's it. Middle of the 8th. We're going to the bottom. Alright. Now it is time to take down some offices that will postpone because of tomorrow's severe weather outbreak. So let's go through them. Starting with the enhanced. Omaha, we might get to that. Topeka, certain. We're going from enhanced to slight. Wichita, another certain. Tulsa, yet another certain. Yet another certainty. Norman is going to cancel. Norman will be canceled for sure. Dallas will cancel. We'll see if Dallas postpones both tests. And now for the marginal risk. Quad Cities for sure. Springfield for sure. Des Moines will postpone. And both tests for Des Moines. Across to Thursday. Milwaukee. Chicago Thursday. Lincoln, Illinois for Thursday will be postponed to Thursday. I don't think I should be including the canceled ones. So, and I would include Chanhassen, but it's not close enough. So, I'll have to add additional offices to the list where necessary. My stream broadcast will be extended as a result.
So so
So Omaha, Topeka, Wichita, Tulsa, Dallas, Shreveport, Austin, Little Rock, Paducah, Quad City, Springfield, Des Moines, La Crosse, Milwaukee, Chicago, and Lincoln will all likely postpone their weeklies because of tomorrow's severe weather event. All the monitors are ready to go, and once we get further more details, we'll update it where necessary. Bomb of the 8th. It's called safe. Like this is supposed to be a late night event. So it says this might continue overnight. But we'll see if this is enough to postpone it. If not, then so we'll have to wait and see what kind of statements we receive. macOS Sequoia running on a 2008 MacBook Pro. Running on a MacBook from 2008. Install Sequoia. Did he make the catch? No, he didn't. And there's ball 4. First and second base is runners now. Like I said, we will resume the game. We'll resume our finale here at the end of this ball game. Unless it's the Dodgers that come back in the 9th to win the World Series. Otherwise, we go to Game 5 tomorrow night. So this is WTOP's last chance to test. This is their last chance to do so. Did they get it? He's safe. I see Waterford caught the 3 in the Grange. If you're watching this video right now, you just failed. I love that. I'm gonna turn that into an audio clip.
You do a little bit of math. Take that amount. look at your money. Now back to me. Now back. Take a look at your money.
Take a look at your money. Now back to me. Now back to your money. Where's your money? It's gone. Where'd it go? I took it. Now back to your king. Made it. 7-4 Yankees. Oh, there's the Do or No Deal arcade video we were watching. I was watching earlier from 8 years ago. This game at the Snyder Avenue location in Philadelphia is no longer available. Of course it isn't. And it is gone. 3-run home run. It's now 10-4 Yankees. Torres with the 3-run homer. So it looks like the Yankees are going to take game 4. Unless by some sort of miracle the Dodgers come back with an 11-10 victory. So the Yankees are making quite a comeback here. Probably to win it all. But we will see how it goes. course, it finally crashes and boots me out of the game. Not in time. 11-4. we go, the end of the 8th. 11-4 Yankees. Classic commercial. let's go back on this while we have the chance. One down. All right. So one down in the ninth. First player with a 4+ RBI in the World Series. Dang. Okay, over. 2 down. The Dodgers are down to their last out. This is the Dodgers' final chance. If you're watching this video right now, we're gonna throw these two away. What was this one? Yeah, we already went ahead and did that one, so we'll delete it. I have this sticker here. Yes. Ah, Big John Classic. Somebody tested. Alright, it's now a 2-2 count. That ball going up. And he got it, and the Yankees win game 4. They win it 11-4, and they are finally on the board in the series, and their run continues. Their journey continues toward the World Championship. Again, the final score tonight: Yankees 11, Dodgers 4. We will have a game 5 tomorrow night, once again from Yankee Stadium. They're nicely done by both of them, by both teams tonight. Very nicely done by them both. So there was that. Was that the Grand Slam? I think it was the Grand Slam from earlier. So we will have a game 5 tomorrow night in the place of the floor. which of course we will not do. So the Dodgers remain with one more win to win the World Championship. I mean, man, this has been an exciting series so far. So next game will be on the 30th. That's game 5. And if the Yankees win again, we go back to LA on Friday night to play in Los Angeles, and then game 7 on the 2nd. And that will be the end of the season if we don't get there. And speaking of the end, we are in the final half hour of our Roblox program here tonight. And as we near the end, I'm going to go ahead and copy these monitors here and get them into the configuration file. So that way then everything is all set and ready to go for tonight. What we will do at this time is get all the Verizon set up. Okay. So I'm going to get these ready while we have the chance. So 5 will be going on the screen. Well, 5 and 15, of course, will be going on the other screen. But in fact, I'll go ahead and take this opportunity and get it all set up on here. So, all right. So we'll get the Verizon set up on this machine in a little while. But for right now, here we go. We have reached the end, almost the end, of our Roblox show. We have about 20 minutes left. Because, like I said, oh my goodness. All right. All right. I don't know why they're deciding to delay everything to like 11 p.m. So, we will play the final 20 minutes here of this show, and then we will be done with our Roblox program. This is so I can allow enough time to, you know, get the station restarted and restart the station to apply the Verizons and get the Verizons pulled up. So essentially, yeah, that's a whole lot to do here. So with that said, we are ready to start the finale. And there we go. There is the start of Barry and Enright Cup. So this will be our 5-minute warning here. Actually, if WTOP is not going to test, forget it. They're actually starting on time for once. Well, good for them. Alright, so with the Barry and Enright Cup now starting, this is going to be our final 4 minutes here of our Roblox show. And for our weather scan folks, we will continue. We will bring only the first part of Barry and Enright to them, and then we will end it and then we will end the program for those people soon after here. Now I have it muted because, of course, it's doing the opening sequence right now, as they're using the last 5 minutes to make sure everything's ready to go. Making sure that everything's all set here before the start, before they roll the opening titles, and then the start of the show. So, of course, 3 exciting Barry and Enright games tonight. We got Joker's Wild, and then Tic Tac Doe, and then it'll all end with Bullseye. So, hopefully, we'll be done by 12:30 tonight, considering that they're starting at this current moment. So that's great. And I'll also get the Do or No Do arcade game ready, as we'll play that several times during this special little program. Although I might turn the sounds off entirely considering that we got the Verizons involved as well. But I will probably have to either mute the game or something of similar nature once that comes up. I will see, or I can, or I'll turn the sound off in the game's service menu all the way. So we're gonna kind of do this the same way we did with Monopoly last night. So we're gonna do it in sort of the same fashion. So and of course tomorrow night, in addition to the World Series, we'll also do, if I remember, we'll also do Deal or No Deal Arcade um, as part of as part of the coverage of the World Series. So there's a whole lot we got. There's a whole lot we have in store here. There's a whole lot we got going on tomorrow, and of course the severe weather. Not sure who exactly is going to postpone. I mean, this is the first time in a while that we've went through something of this nature. So the question is, will everybody still do it despite the enhanced risk, or will some offices postpone? Well, as I said, there's only one way to find out. So with the final minute and 25, we're just gonna go ahead and is the game even still muted? Oh, it is still muted. I forgot to unmute it. And we just go. That's pretty nice. All right, then that is the end of it. So I'll go ahead and accept all that. Okay, so here we go. Now let's go ahead. I'm going to go ahead and get all the Verizon selected on this screen. 11 already went, so we'll be left with just 7. So, and then I will position the rest on the other screens in a bit as well when we get to that point. And in fact, considering that we're almost done here, I'm going to go ahead and take this opportunity and do a quick sound test on this guy and make sure everything's good. All right. And considering that we're under a marginal risk tomorrow, I'll probably keep the my Lockport stream on a little longer. So we'll go ahead and turn out some of the lights here, and I will get the other computers on as we get closer to the start of the Verizons. All right, so here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Week 6 of the Barry and Enright Cup.
Nels discovering my mangina will not be seen tonight, so we may bring you this presentation.
But where's the opening sequence?
What's up out there, everybody? Welcome to night number 6 of the Barry and Enright Cup.
They forgot to roll the intro.
Will not be seen tonight. Suggestions out there in the live chat. It was hard to pick one, but I just couldn't resist the last one that was there.
It was shot at me, wasn't it?
Of course. Anyways, I'm one of the 3 hosts tonight, Jason Myers. Alongside with me is the ever lovable Terry Ferguson and the ever venerable Travis Coulter. No!
And because we got the Maryland Monthly tonight, we will not be getting a weekly edition of this the Maryland.
Bullshit.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah, but that it's disputed. But we'll dispute that. We'll dispute that when we start the show. So speaking of the show, how about we do a thing? You know.
Are they going without rolling the opening title? The little intro sequence? They never rolled the opening sequence.
I gotta go potty.
So they just started the show, so they're starting the show without it? Huh.
What do you get? No, we don't. King and treat them. From Grandma Studios and South MPG Productions, here's the game where knowledge is king and lady luck is queen. It's
The Joker's Wild. So they're going without the main program's opening. They're just going on without the main opening sequence. Weird. It's the first time that I've seen them do it since they started this thing, or did they get tired of it? I think they got tired of it.
Champion actually managed to retain his championship all throughout last week's episode. So he comes to us tonight with 3 wins under his belt and a buttload of money. So
Buttload of money.
we get to the introducing of the people that are playing this games.
All right.
Starting with Turd Ferguson telling us who the champion is and who the challenger is. I'm all the way up to a fantastic start. Oh, yeah, I mean, yeah.
All right. You know, move this to the storage folder. To be stored until
Next session. And his challenger. He's a Riverwalk tour guide from San Antonio, Texas. Please meet Oliver.
what else do I not use too much? I don't normally open OBS from the start menu, so I'll just take that out. So yeah, I'll take that off the start menu. Oh, how did this window get so small? Oh, there we go. Looks like they're releasing updates every single week or something. How often do they update this thing? Like every few days? I'm not entirely sure. But once again, gonna let everything update. And as I said throughout the course of the program tonight, we'll play several rounds of Deal or No Deals of the Deal or No Deal arcade game throughout the program this evening here as we near the end. Is that it? I don't think there's any dates. I think that's all. Yep, that's all of them. All right, let's go ahead and launch it now. Okay, give that some time. I don't know if all the settings that I had the last time are going to carry over. Oh, I think I turned the thing on. Here, I'm going to turn the thing off. So we'll turn the track sounds completely off. Okay, there we go. All right, the sounds have been turned off entirely. Mr. Nelson, that's right. And I do expect a K-Love test tonight because they are on day 4. They will be on day 4 as of midnight tonight. So if I get this straight, they went on Sunday. No, they went Saturday. No, they went on Saturday.
And Unleash Holy Hell.
So Air One
whenever you win.
it went. Am I getting this right? Hold on a minute. Air One went Sunday afternoon. The K-Love is tonight. Air One is tomorrow.
I'm a Captain Target. I'm from Boulder Valley, Minnesota, and I like to bowl in my spare time.
So Golden Valley, Minnesota. Yeah, that's just outside of the Twin Cities. For his league in Vegas. Oh, oh yeah, he's part of a bowling league. So oh yes. Yeah, PBS and oh yes. Yes, PBS was definitely my childhood. That's for sure. Yep, and let's see the categories we will be playing with for this week's Joker's Wild. We've got Islands Trivia Dare, Initials, Horror Movies, and Colleges and Universities.
Let you advance the trivia day category. I will ask you a question, and you can either answer the question yourself, or you could dare your opponent to answer it.
Dare the opponent to answer it. I think that's for the dare.
Five.
No, there's no double dare. There's no
Yeah,
double
it's not the
dare.
double dare with Mr. Trebek, or even the double dare on Nickelodeon. Stain Network decorated my two guppy friends. No, it isn't. Adam's the challenger, so he'll start us off. We got Trivia Dare, Wild, and Horror Movies. Come on, this was just the first question.
Answer yourself or dare.
He's gonna ask. Okay. Good thing you didn't ask me. He's about to.
Astronauts completing tasks on a ship and working together to uncover the imposter.
Monster. I think I would. Yes, I already know what this is. All right, he's gonna give control to Nels. Among Us. Among Us. I've never played that game, nor will I ever. I'm not even gonna try and play that game myself ever in my life. We'll see. We got Wild, and colleges and universities. So this will be $150, I believe. Okay, horror movies from that category. Okay. Just a horrible game like that. All right. Here comes the question.
26 horror movie based on a true story about a possessed house.
Better
For $100, name the movie.
Possessed house.
The Amityville. Oh my god. The Amityville 4.
For anybody that wants the English as a second language course, he said Amityville horror in some kind of mumble jumble word, but yeah, that's right.
Yep, he got it. Will we double up? Oh boy. Yeah, he doesn't even know how to pronounce the words. He didn't even pronounce the words right. But regardless, it's his chance to play now. We got horror movies, colleges, universities, and colleges and universities. That'll be for $100, and that will get him on the board. Cut Nels' lead in half.
Adam, in what U.S. state would you find Baylor University and Rice University?
Rice
For $100, name the state.
I better know it. It's Texas.
Yeah, you better know it, otherwise you're gonna have to move.
And yeah, it would be really hard for him to find a different place to move if he got there. So Adam's on the board. We go back to Nels now. College University's Wild and Wild. Ooh. What is he gonna do? All right, horror movies it shall be.
Wonderful.
Shut it over there, Mr. Myers.
I didn't say anything, first off. famous creature was played by Lon Chaney Jr. in 1941 and by Benicio del Toro in 2010. For 100 bucks, name the creature.
Was it the Wolfman?
Wolfman is right for 100 bucks.
Wolfman, yep.
Okay.
Adam Nelson's trying to pull ahead 300 to 100. Let's see if he can.
Yep.
Alright, let's end.
Wild, and horror movies. Wow.
What's the other categories again?
Initials, islands, colleges and universities, horror movies, and trivia there.
Let's go off the board with initials.
Initials it shall be for Adam. All right.
Category tonight.
Here comes the question.
Adam, I'm gonna. Here we go. Adam, I'm gonna give you the initials. You tell me what those initials stand for.
Say what the initials stand
Your
for.
initials, COD.
COD.
100 bucks. What does COD stand for?
Okay, cash on delivery.
You're right for
It
100
is
bucks.
cash on delivery.
He's creeping up on you now.
Yes, he is. Yep, go ahead and do that. We got wild, islands, and initials. Initials. All right. Yeah, he wants it.
Your initials is former president by the name of U.S. Grant.
U.S. Grant.
What does the U.S.
What's the U.S. stand for? More specific.
I just knew the that's my answer. Sorry. Yeah.
Adam, there's 100 bucks if you can tell me what
Opposite.
that stands for.
Figure that out.
Ulysses Scott Grant?
Not Ulysses Scott.
Not Ulysses Scott.
Ulysses Simpson.
Ulysses Simpson. I mean, heck, I don't even myself. I don't know what even the heck that S stands for. All right, Nels has an opportunity now.
Adam, it's your spin.
Spin.
Alright,
Go ahead.
Go.
So we got islands, colleges, universities, and a wild.
Colleges.
All right, colleges and universities for
4.
shall be.
There he is. Adam, in what country would you find a prestigious La Sorbonne University? For 100 bucks, name the country.
What was the name again?
In what country would you find a prestigious La Sorbonne University?
Oh, so the Soburn. Germany?
Not Germany.
Germany.
Nels.
All right, Nels with the chance to steal. I went ahead and restarted my station already. Now.
Okay, Russia.
Not Russia either. What was the country? France. I thought it was going to be France. Yep. Yep, and now he's going to get another opportunity. Oh, we'll see if he gets it. Initials, horror movies, and trivia dare. Okay, here it comes. Here comes the question.
Nels, supernatural horror film was about a ghost abducting a family's youngest daughter through the TV. For $50, name the movie.
Poltergeist.
Poltergeist is right.
Poltergeist. Never heard of that. All right, Nels is 150 away from winning the game.
He said poltergeist. Nels tips more at his lead a little bit. Adam, you still catch him.
Oh, the screen went black.
Adam gets some initials. Adam, your initials are simply NATO, NATO. What does NATO stand for?
American organization.
No.
Not it. Nels said $100 if you could tell me. What does NATO stand for?
I honestly don't know.
It's the North Atlantic Treaty Organization.
No. I'm probably gonna be guys.
North Atlantic Treaty Organization.
Yep, I've heard that many times, so I pretty much knew the answer right out of the gate. So.
Singleton. No.
I mean, if you want a singleton, okay.
You know what I mean? Oh, please. Give me initials for 100, please, sir.
Part of their programmer. Yes, it is.
Now you remember the HMS Titanic, right?
Yeah.
What does HMS stand for?
There we go.
$100. Tell me what HMS stands for.
HMS. Oh, God. I honestly don't know. Sorry.
All right, Adam. That $100. If you could tell me what does HMS stand for? Time ran out on you, unfortunately. It's His Majesty's ship, or Her Majesty's ship. We would have took either one.
Simple as that, huh?
Yeah, simple as that. Surprisingly, some of these answers are simple. Adam, your turn.
9,
There you go. Initials.
Let's go with initials for 50.
Initials for 50. Adam goes with.
Adam, we're looking for former President Kennedy, J.F. Kennedy, that is. What does J.F. stand for?
JF.
$50. Tell me what the J.F. stands for.
John Fitzgerald.
And you're right.
Yep, John Fitzgerald Kennedy.
250 to 350. Nels, he's back to being 100 behind you.
I know, I see. Pull the handle, please.
I stopped it too early. Oh, Joker. There's the 3 jokers.
No.
Hi.
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 Nels, this question is for you and you alone. It will give you the game if you get this right. But before I give you the question, you have to pick the category.
Horror movies, please.
All right, here we go. Horror movies. Gets this right, he wins the game.
It'll be worth 150, bumping you up to 500. Game. Miss it, the game goes on. Nels, what horror film director is known for such classics as A Nightmare on Elm Street and The Hills Have Eyes? For 150 bucks to give you 500 bucks and a win, name the director.
Wes Craven.
And you win!
And he wins the game.
Good game, Adam. Good game, Adam. Yeah.
All right, that's it. The Tuesday tests are now final.
He's starting to look on the positive side. He was catching him bit by bit, but then those two jokers came up and they happen to fall in his favor, unfortunately. But still, keeping pace with him is no small in and of itself. Got 250 bucks, so not bad for your first time here on the cup.
Oh, and there's VHO 6. This will officially start the Wednesday video. So let's get this show on the road. Okay, 6-2 is next in line.
Else, that's win number 4 for you. You're going on to face the devil after this commercial break. Plus, there's a bit of news that we have to tell you, but all that takes place after the break. We'll see what.
And now 14 is going. I love this. I love this so far. Okay. Alright, that's gonna check those out. So let's see. VO6 6002 is next in line. If I get it right, great. If not, oh well. Alright. So let's make sure the sound is on, because now that Joker's Wild is on its first break, let's go ahead and play a round of Deal or No Deal. It all up. And I would like to pull up the key cards, but let's see if I can play.
Are you ready to play Deal or No Deal?
Of course, we're ready to play. Hey, there we go.
Choose your case. This will be your personal case. You chose case number 13. Now open 5 cases.
Let's start with
3. 16. Let's see some low values. 1. 8. We want to low. Let's see some low values. Yes. There's the banker. Hello. All right. Here is the offer. Deal or no deal?
I say deal!
No deal. Now open 4 cases.
14 and 2 in there. Alright, speaking of
2. 14.
100 is the only problem out
5. That's good. 11. We want low values. Yes. That's the banker. Hello. I'll tell him. Here is the offer. Deal or no deal? No deal. Now open 3 cases. 4. That's good. 9. Let's see some low values. 15. There's the banker. Hello. All right. Here is the offer. Deal or no deal? No deal. Now, open 2 cases. 6. That's good. Keep it low. 10. We want low values. That's the banker. Hello. I'll tell him. Here is the offer. Deal or no deal?
Take the deal! Take the deal!
No deal. Now, let's open your case. You win! Game over.
Pop up on any of these reels, not only will you win the money, but you'll also win well, heavier prizes. That's right. So it is going to tell you. So here, get away. I'm looking at you. I can't. What is it? It was just here a few minutes ago.
Black again. Great.
Damn it, where did it go?
I guess they really didn't use those last 5 minutes well, didn't they? Okay, never mind. All right, I see 6-4 going. Where do I have 6-4? Oh, there it is. Let's continue. Yep, that devilish thing. Yep. It's a defunct business. Radio Shack, the defunct corporation.
Second, we have a brand new Panasonic VHS camcorder. Capture all your precious moments with this state-of-the-art
All the
camcorder.
stuff is really brand new. They're just calling it brand new for shits and giggles.
You'll be enjoying home popping camp. This dumpster camper is perfect for weekend getaways and
That's not what I wanted to do.
Sleeping arrangements, a compact kitchen area, and plenty of storage space.
That's not what I wanted to do.
But Nels, that's not all. We're also including a luxurious 7-day trip to Hawaii.
Yeah.
And experience the stunning beaches, lush landscapes, and vibrant culture. Your trip includes round-trip airfare for 2, hotel accommodations, and a rental car, giving you the freedom to explore paradise at your own pace. Nels, this prize package is worth $3,400.
Oh no, I really screwed this up, didn't I? Oh yeah, I really screwed this up.
Well, Nels, let's try to get you to Hawaii.
Yeah.
Yep.
Good luck to you. Spin them when you're ready.
Now.
100, 150, and 25.
$5.75, Nels. You're more than halfway there. Take the money and walk away.
Gotta keep on going.
Okay, I'll do it.
50, and 25.
16.
Oh gosh. 9 1/4. I see. Well, we're gonna. Well, we're actually gonna do more than just that. We're gonna turn it off. So we did it. Alright, I'll get this charged up later.
What did he have coming in?
Check off. Both went.
If my number's correct, I've got him at 5,900. That's correct, I believe.
Correct, I believe, he says. Okay. 0. Oh my gosh. 0.
Take it.
You'll take it. And you also get to take one more little nugget of wisdom with you because else.
As if he wins, he'll win a car.
Back to you, Jason.
879. Well, they're keeping everything original.
Some of our defined contestants will receive Ford Atlas from Global. Whether you're moving across the country or landline, modern living, old-fashioned care. Compact home music system.
All in one?
Video shot. A supply of new Parmigiano. The 5-minute side dish from Golden Gray. Tender egg noodles and rare Italian seasonings and cheese. A bit of Old Italy. Report a caller 80, the automatic telephone answering system. Voice actuated with remote control that plays your messages back from anywhere in the world. And a member of our studio audience will receive a year subscription service to Cialis. If your junk looks too much like a baby elephant trunk, use Cialis.
The good old-fashioned trick from Sorry. Okay, for our weather scan, folks, this is where we're going to end it. So if you want to join us for Tic-Tac-Toe and Bullseye, do so over on our main feed, as we will continue our broadcast there up till 12:30 tonight. So those watching on the weather scan, thank you for joining us today, and we'll be back with you all bright and early tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. when we bring you another exciting weekly test fiasco. And this will be an even crazier one too, with the severe weather in store. But until then, from all of us here at Plainfield TV, you've been watching the Roblox program on the Weather Scan Network. And we wish you good night. Alright, our weather scan folks have been freed for the night. Let's play Double Deal. If I can find the button.
Are you ready to play Deal or No Deal?
Playing this a lot tonight.
Choose your case. This will be your personal case. You chose case number 11. Now open 5 cases.
Okay, here we go.
4. Let's see some low values. 13. 5. 12. You're doing great. 2. 'There's the banker. Hello. I'll tell him. Here is the offer. Deal or no deal? No deal. Now open 4 cases. 8. 15. Yes. 1. 3. You're doing great. That's the banker. Hello. I'll tell him. Here is the offer. Deal or no deal? No deal. Now open 3 cases. None. We want low value. That's good. 16. Let's see some low values.
And be careful, the 150. Let's do 7.
7. There's the banker. Hello. I'll tell him, here is the offer. Deal or no deal? No deal. Now, open 2 cases.
There we go. All right.
6. We want low value. 14. That's good. Keep it low. That's the banker. Hello? All right. Here is the offer. Deal
5. Wow.
or no deal?
Oh, heck
No
no.
deal. Now, let's open
Let's
your
open
case.
your case. Oh my God.
You win. Game over.
And you know what? Because Tic-Tac-Toe isn't back yet, how about we play for the point values now? How did I remember adjusting it? I think it was, what was it, ticket mode or something? Ticket mech? What did I do? Fixed ticket mode? You have a fixed number. Was this what I needed? Fixed tickets deal. I think this is what, I think this is what triggered the point mode. Yeah, there we go. This is the point mode. Let's try the point mode now. So, yeah, I'm guessing this is for non-ticket arcades or something. So, let's try the point mode now and see. So let's try the point mode. So I'll go ahead and play around with
Are
that.
you ready to play deal or no deal?
For a million. But of course, we'll get back to the tickets toward the end of this. And we'll play the double mode. And then a little later, we'll play the double mode, so you'll see how everything changes. Yeah, there you go. Now,
Choose
tickets
your
or
case.
coupons. It's all points, so.
This will be your personal case.
But I would like to add dollar signs, but it wouldn't be really tied to the show. Let's just do
You
one.
chose case number 1.
Well, let's hope it has the big one. So
Now open 5
really
cases.
our own hope here. All right, let's kick this off with 11.
Let's see some low values.
25,000 gone already. Okay, 16.
16. We want low values. You're
There's
doing
10.
great.
Okay. Next up, 6.
Great
There's
choice.
50. 13.
13.
Ah, the lucky 13 has a million. And
4.
4.
Let's see some low values.
Okay, there's the 1,000. And now it's time to talk to the banker.
There's the banker. Hello. All right. Here is the offer. Deal
36,000
or no
20.
deal?
Absolutely not.
No deal. Now
It does
open
this
4
point mode
cases.
a little different. The point mode acts a little differently than the standard mode.
8.
Anyway, 8. And there goes 500,000.
15.
500, okay. Okay, what do we do now?
2.
There goes 5,000. And last one,
7.
7.
We want low value.
That's 25.
That's the banker. Hello. I'll tell him. Here is the offer. Deal or no deal?
20,736.
No deal. Now open 3 cases.
Alright. 14.
14.
Wow. We're losing the big amounts here. Goodness.
10. Let's see some low values.
Yikes, there goes 50,000. And 3.
3. That's good.
There is the dollar.
There's the banker. Hello. I'll tell him. Here is the offer. Deal
21.43.
or no deal?
Wow, dropped.
No deal.
Alright, last
Now,
round.
open 2 cases. 5.
5. Wow, there goes the 10,000. And oh yeah, this is
9.
fine.
We want low value. That's good.
Okay.
Keep it low.
Alright.
That's the
So
banker.
it's between 5
Hello.
and 250.
I'll tell him. Here is the offer. Deal or no deal?
27.
No deal. Now, let's open your case.
I don't know where the other thing for this software, but
You win!
5 points. 25. Well, that's because I set it to ticket mode.
Game over.
Game over. Yeah, that was because I had it set for the fixed ticket mode. So, yeah, that's what that is. Alright, so let me turn that mode off. So, ticket. We're going to turn the fixed ticket mode off. Player cost payout. Highest payout. Where? Let's set it to 2. So let's see what happens if we set them both to 200. Ticket value. What's the max we can go? And furthermore, how do we turn on the points mode further? NA. So the max is $1, so we'll leave it at the penny by default. So this turns on and off the ticket mechanism. So it doesn't merge everything. It just still says win up to 200 tickets. So certainly this is not right. This is certainly not the default configuration that we know. So I'm guessing there might just be some special software modifications or something. But I'm curious as to how that's even possible. We can set this to coupon mode, and it will now say 200 coupons instead of 200 tickets. And in addition to that, we'll leave this as it is by default. And that's the coin adjustments. And oh, I'm going to turn the coupons back to tickets. Okay. Now, let me actually see where the manual is for this. Let's see. Turn up the arcade game manual. Alright, here we go. Here's the owner's and service manual. And I see a Comcast just tested. Nice. Two Verizon clusters have already went, and I would love to see more. And this surely is taking them a while to get tic-tac-toe set up. So I'm curious how they were able to. Chuck E. Cheese was able to set up a custom ticket value, but I'm sure we will. I'm sure we'll find that answer somewhere in the software service manual. Because I mean, it doesn't hurt to look at the manual. Ah, there we go. All right.
Well, I'm glad you're there. It's good to have all of you back here. Before we get into tic-tac-toe, we did want to make a slight adjustment to Nels' score. I gave Jason a total of 5,900 is where Nels was at, but I was actually off by 2,300 because some of you may remember if we go back to last week. I was asleep during last week's episode at the very end, so I missed Nels' win.
So he has an additional $2,300 added to his total.
11.
Spending right now, he is up to $13,363. So congratulations to him. We're going to see him here in just a few moments. But now is the time for our second game of the evening. Of course, it is one of my all-time favorites, and hopefully it's one of yours as well. The good old tic-tac-toe. No, not tic-tac-toe 90. Why is it not tic-tac-toe 90? Well, ask Neil Sternitsky. But other than that, we're going to roll with it as it is. So I know that my good pal up there, Travis, is ready, and Jason's over there resting his vocal cords. We're still going to go out here and have a great show. Yeah, stop. Yeah, okay. All right, and we go in 3, 2, 1.
Okay, here we go.
Game of strategy, knowledge, and fun. It's tic-tac-toe. Let's welcome our host to tic-tac-toe. Barry and Rick up and welcome Charles Robinson.
Yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. Welcome back to our 6th week here of Tic-Tac-Toe, coming to you live from inside of Grandma Studios, inside also of the MVG production house. It is good to have all of you back again this week. Thank you so much for continuing to support the Barry and Enright Cup as well as MVG Productions and Grandma Studios. Well, we've got another good one for you here this week, and we've got some big things that could be happening here because we have got one heck of a champion, and his challenger is going to look to take him down. So, Travis, would you please introduce us to our champion and his challenger?
Oh, look at the pretty colors in the box. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Returning from Golden Shower, Minnesota. Please welcome back our champion, Nels Penrod. And the challenger, we have a retail worker from Hayes, Kansas. Please welcome Steffi McMahon Helmsley.
All right, so we have got our our players here tonight. We start with our champion, Nels Nesser. Nels, welcome back into Tic-Tac-Toe.
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
This is a really big night for you here. You've got 4 wins in a row under your belt. You've got $13,363 to your name and only 1 win away from being our second, be able to win a new car.
It's going to be a tough game, so.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a tough game, man. You've had some definitely tough opponents so far, but I think it might be fair to say that Steffi's probably going to be your toughest one yet.
I believe so, yeah. He's great with trivia, too, so just depends on what's on the board today.
So, from your recollection, is this one of the first times you've ever went up against Steffi in a trivia game? Oh, I'm sorry, time is up.
I think I played before.
I'm sorry, time is up. So unfortunately, we're going to have to now pass it back over to Steffi. But yeah, Nels, we do wish you the best of luck here tonight. We'll see if you can get it to 5 in a row, but you're going to have to go through the buzzsaw himself. Ladies and gentlemen, our O player from Hayes, Kansas, it is Scott Seffy McVeigh.
Scott Seffy McVeigh.
Yeah, so while this is, of course, a different night and a different show, it wasn't about 24 hours ago we saw you on the Monopoly stage in an absolute dogfight with the other Scott. And unfortunately, you came in on the losing end on that one. Do you have what it takes to take down Nels and keep him from winning that pair of wheels?
Well, there's no buzzers in this version. I think I might have a slight chance.
Delicious breadsticks.
Hey, can definitely say on Nels.
Delicious breadsticks from Olive Garden.
force, and especially going up against him in the lightning round. That's why you haven't really seen me pee on Sell the Century much since then, because
This is just too wild.
just a little bit of extra.
Brewski's Bar and Grill. A delicious pretzel. It's a delicious pretzel. Yeah, he likes game shows of all kinds, especially the one. The Room Place Distribution Center. All Room Places clothing, or is it just that McHenry location?
Shit. Well, congratulations on that, and hey, maybe you can go out here and show those baby kiddos what winning's all about. So, welcome and best of luck to you. Thank you. All right, so of course, this is our game of X's and O's. Our players are going to be trying to get 3 of those in a row, whether it be horizontally, vertically, or diagonally. They're going to do so by answering trivia questions, just those old dreaded trivia questions. And they are going to do so tonight with these categories, and they are
The 1980s, Grand Question, sci-fi movies, religion, potluck, musicals, psychology, Double or Nothing, and stadiums. Pretzels. When we get there, yep. So Nels will be going first.
Okay, so musicals in the middle right-hand side. Let's get you a question there. So now you are going to, I want to give you 2 songs that come from a Hollywood musical, and you're going to tell me what the musical was. Okay? Okay. So the 2 songs that come from this musical was Feed the Birds and A Spoonful of Sugar. So for the box, name the musical. Mary Poppins. Mary Poppins, correct?
Mary Poppins. Got the box, $200 already, and now shuffle. Psychology. All right. We're gonna try the 100 mode.
Questions in psychology. Question 1. What famous psychiatrist from Austria is known as the father of psychiatry? And the second question, what is the psychological term for the part of the mind that is the source of unconscious impulses that seeks satisfaction? So here comes your extra time to think about it. All right, Seffi. So first I asked you, what famous psychiatrist from Austria is known as the father of psychiatry? That would be Sigmund Freud. That is correct.
That would be Freud. Now for the box.
Mind that is the source of unconscious impulses that seeks satisfaction.
11.
Ego?
No.
I'm sorry, that's the id. The id.
Id, actually.
Yeah. Yeah, so sorry. All right, so nothing doing there, and we shuffle.
I had a psychology class during my senior year. Was it? Yeah, I think it was. All right. Going with the 1980s. Here it comes.
What secret U.S. military planes were made public on April 20th of 1988?
Could you repeat, please?
Yes, and remember you have 3 seconds after the repeat. Photographs of what secret U.S. military plane were made
Air Force One?
No, I'm sorry. It was the stealth bomber, also known as the B-2 bomber.
B2.
All right, so nothing there. Reshuffle.
Shuffling again.
Steffi, back to you. All right. Let's have fun with the grand question. The grand question in the lower right-hand side. So, of course, here on this one, Steffi, get the question here correct in a category that you don't know what's coming at you, and you will add $1,000 to the pot. So here comes your question for $1,000. Steffi, what does the condition hypertrichiosis cause an excess amount of? I'm going to guess I'm sorry, Tom was up there. It was incorrect anyway. Correct answer is hair.
Hair. Hair.
All right. So again, nothing doing there, and we
Nothing.
all right, a little bit of a rough start for our game so far. Now we're back over to you.
Let's do stadiums in the middle left-hand side.
All right, once again, left-hand side, stadiums is what you were going for. All right, so now I'm going to give you a sports stadium. So I'll give you the sport and the stadium, and you're going to tell me in what city and state. Okay, or it could be city and country that stadium is located in. Okay.
Okay.
So your one here is going to be hockey, and it's the Rogers Arena. So again, I need the city and either the state or country.
Toronto, Canada.
No, I'm sorry. That was in Vancouver,
British Columbia, home of the Caps.
What's the word I'm looking for? So no, is it the territory or whatever you want to call it, whatever Canadians call it. So nothing doing there. I'll shut up now and shut up. All right, Steffi, back over to you. Vince, thank you.
Thank you. I'll do musical for the center.
Okay,
musicals.
Once again, going to have a two-part question here for you, Steffi. And this will be worth $300 to the pot. Extra time to think about it. So there's going to be two here. So your first one, the two songs from this musical are Swanee and April Showers. Your second one is The Rain in Spain and I Could Have Danced All Night. So here comes your extra time to think about those. All right, Steffi, so we start with the two songs from this Hollywood musical, Swanee and April Showers.
I think it's Hello, Dolly.
No,
No,
it's
that's
not.
the Jolson story.
Jolson story.
And then the Rain in Spain and I Could Have Danced All Night was from My Fair Lady.
Yep.
And
My Fair Lady.
nothing doing, man. Really rough start here. We shuffle.
15.
Now, back to you.
It's like double and nothing in the left middle side.
Okay.
Double or
All right,
nothing.
So, and the center left here, double or nothing. So here's how double or nothing works, Nails. So I'm going to ask you a question. If you get it correct, you're going to have the option to either take
The
that
option
box
to
and
take
throw
that box
back
or go
over to
for a
Steffi.
second box. If he risks it and gets the second question wrong, you lose both boxes.
Get it wrong, lose both boxes. All right. So with that said, here comes your first question. Again, you don't know the category in this one for double or nothing. Nels, what color is the melon flavored liqueur Midori?
Orange.
No, it's
Green.
not. It's green.
Okay.
All right. Once again, nothing doing. Shuffle. All right, Steffi, to you.
All right. Let's
question again.
All right,
again,
we'll
lower
try
your
green
up,
question once
answer
again.
question. Let's see if we can add $1,000 to the pot.
Okay.
Here comes that question. In terms of the share market, for what do the letters IPO stand for? Sorry about this.
Initial purchasing option.
No, I'm sorry, you got the first one. It's the initial public offering.
Initial public offering.
So, still nothing doing, man. This is looking rough here. We shuffle again.
Yeah.
Now, right now, you're still alive. Where we go?
Yeah, let's try sci-fi movie.
All right, sci-fi movies.
Sci-fi
You're really
movies.
sticking to that left center over there.
Yeah.
Maybe something can come of it. Let's find.
Yep, here comes this question.
There it is. All right. All right, Nels. What sci-fi movie series based on a very successful comic book series starred Patrick Stewart as Professor Xavier and Hugh Jackman as Wolverine?
X-Men.
X-Men is correct.
Yep, it's the X-Men. Finally. Alright, where's Seffi going? Yep, he guesses he'll. So we'll need to get both of these questions correct to take that box.
The character Ellen Ripley in the Alien movie series.
The Alien movie.
What director, famous for creating the Star Wars series, had as his first film a sci-fi futuristic movie called PHX 113? So, with those questions, here comes your
Extra time.
All right, Seffi, your first question there. What actress played the character of Ellen Ripley in the Alien movie series?
Ripley.
Sigourney Weaver is correct. So for the box and the horizontal block of nails, what sci-fi movie filmed apologize, I accidentally skipped down. What director, famous for creating the Star Wars series, had as his first film a sci-fi futuristic movie called PHX 113? George Lucas. George Lucas is
Yep,
correct.
George Lucas, and he's got it.
Shuffle.
Yep, shuffling again.
Double or nothing, please.
All right, he's gonna try it again. He's gonna try it again. Again.
Nails. Kaolinite, that's Kaolinite, kaolinite, is the main ingredient in which type of ceramics?
Ceramic type. No, it is not.
Porcelain. Porcelain.
Porcelain. Nothing done there. Shuffling again. 1980s. Okay. Hey, here comes the question.
The Anglican Bishop of Johannesburg was awarded the Nobel Peace Prize in 1984.
Johannesburg.
No, Desmond Tutu.
It's Desmond Tutu. Shuffling again.
Okay. You want to play it safe on there? All right. It's a potluck. Okay. Let's hear the question.
So now, what is the recorded score of a forfeited football game? 2-0. Too many. It's 1-0.
1-0. Recorded score of a forfeited football game. My goodness. All right. Now Seppi's gonna try sci-fi movies.
That's okay. We find it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying.
Yep.
So here we go.
Sure, Mr. Ferguson's trying.
H.G. Wells novel about Earth being invaded by Martians. War of the World.
War of the World. Yep, it's correct. And Nels has the box. Well, Seppi has the box, actually. Seppi's turn. Now we're going to go to Nels. Yep, for a diagonal block of Seppi. So now we're going to try it again. This is to block Seppi. This is to diagonally block Seppi. Here comes the question.
6.
I need you to name the heroine in the play Pygmalion and the movie My Fair Lady. So
Name the heroine from those two from the book and film. Elijah Doolittle, he got it. He's got the block. Alright, this will be for a vertical block of Nels.
A vertical block on Nels. Let's see if we can dig a question up here for you. If we can find it.
That's that.
Chautauqua. There we go. Never see a new word, Church. Yeah, right. So here we go. Again, 2 songs from the musical. Tell me what the musical is. So, your songs: If I Only Had a Brain and Ding Dong, the Witch is Dead. So, for the vertical block of Nails, name the musical. That's The Wizard of Oz.
It is The Wizard of Oz. That's the block.
Nails, how would you like to deal with this pickle?
Oh God, that's I'm gonna take a risk. I'm gonna try double or nothing in the middle, the upper middle.
Okay, gonna try double or nothing one more time. This is very important. And this is very important. Alright, here comes the question.
Features a pointed gold star on a red background. So, for your first question here, name this Asian country.
Thailand.
No.
I'm sorry, it's Vietnam.
Vietnam.
Vietnam. All right, nothing there.
Alright, nothing there. Shuffling again.
7. So we're going to go in the upper right hand.
Here we go. Grand question. So if Seppi gets this one right, it'll be tic-tac-toe. Dino tic-tac-toe. $2,300. So he'll win $2,300. He will become the new